Oops, this is the wrong one. I'm in tomorrow's auction. That's good. Hello. Hi, Rubbity Bob. Hi, Carolyn Parrish. Hi, Jeannie's talking about life. Let's see. Hi, Easily Distracted. Hi, Deborah Vancouverden. Okay, hang on. Why is this? My chat is all messed up. It won't. Tell me how to refresh. Lisa H. Hold on. So, Whisper to Me, Steph Burns, Shari. How many of you watched the movie last night? I know that some of you said, gosh, wow, I'm going to look this up. Hi, Peridot. Hi, Farm Wife. So I'm going to do a little bit for you because people like Carol Lucy and stuff, I believe Nicole, wanted to find out more about her early life and a little bit behind that true crime story. And then I have another true crime story from someone in the community. And then also, for those of you in Slack, I put a message from Mert there. If you want to take a look at that, that would be great. Okay, good. Let's see. Tomorrow we're having an auction at 3:30. Before, during, no, I don't have the doctor tomorrow. I have the doctor on Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah.
Alright, there's no school on Thursday. Tomorrow, when I go get the kids at 5.
There's no school on Thursday?
No.
That's weird.
You know what else Thursday is?
St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah. It's something to do with Superintendent's Day or something like that. Well,
Okay. So,
anyway.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they go to the barbershop.
Okay. Let me talk to the...
Make sure you're...
Hi, Elizabeth W.
Your mic on, is on and everything?
Yes.
Everything's good?
Everything's good.
Everything's beautiful?
Everything's beautiful.
Good.
Hi, Elizabeth W.
Everything
Where's-
smells beautiful.
Okay.
It smells the same.
Hi, Vintage Gal. Hi, Elizabeth. No. Where's Elizabeth T? We found Irene. Okay, that was good. Found Sharon. That was good. Hi, Snow Remover. Let's see. So tomorrow we're going to have an auction. And 3:30 will be the start time. And I have to look up some stuff that I have, but I may have a few different things tomorrow as well as some new napkins. Now, 3:30, that's when it starts. I already have the thumbnail up. Hi, Linda Uribe. I was trying to read what you were saying, Parada, before, during, and after Meat Mittens. You want to know before, during, and after Meat Mittens what's going on with that case? Okay. Hi, Nona May. All right, let me pull the information up and we'll take a look. You love the auctions? Good, Jess Ruby. Okay. Let's see here. Meat Mittens. Okay. Let's see if this is this. Okay. So we watched the movie last night. And now we're going to talk about the real woman, okay? Yeah.
It was you can almost like make out a little chair here. You can barely see it. Can you barely see it? It's horrendous, isn't it?
What do you mean you can barely see it?
I'm just joking.
What do you? I don't
That's
understand.
my shoulder. That's that one. That's one rotator cuff
Look,
there.
I thought it was the moon.
And then that's the repair. And the other one.
Yeah, but he showed me all this good doodah stuff the last time, and then you tore it again.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad though. That's not tear it again.
Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this, Lori Dan. I know when we were watching the movie, a lot of you were pulling things up and saying, "Oh, she's Daddy's girl. Maybe that something happened. Maybe she seduced the." You guys were going like off to the races with a lot of different things. So let's see what we have. Okay. Let's get to her childhood. She was born October 18th of 1957. Oh, she was born in 1957. Crazy. So she would be she would be 64, right? Yeah, so you'd be 64 today. Okay, so she was born, and so I thought she was an only child, but she was the second child of Edith Joy and Norman Wasserman. And they had a 5-year-old son, Mark. See, but they don't mention Mark, do they at all? It's interesting that he wasn't shown at all in the movie. So anyway, she was born on Chicago's South Side, the second child of Edith Joy and Norman Wasserman. And they lived in the Pine Hill neighborhood near South Shore. 7 years later, so when she was 7 and Mark was 12, they packed up and they headed for the North Shore of Chicago, the north side of Chicago. And they moved into a large brick tri-level home. Had a big bay window, and it was in Highland Park. Now, Highland Park, isn't that the same area that, what's her name, that writer? The one that wrote, it was after, she died in her bed, but I think she has said she was addicted to pain medication. Kathleen, what was her name? She was married to that comedian. They had one little girl. She was always trying to find the, Golden State Killer. You know who I'm talking about? Didn't she live in Highland Park? I don't know. I think she did. Okay. She attended West Ridge Elementary School. It was 4 blocks from her house. She went to Red Oak Junior High, 3 blocks away. And her classmates' recollections of Lori don't really vary. They say she was quiet, unremarkable, and perhaps her spelling ability was really good. And nobody can recall that she had any close friends. And let me see, what was that? What was that? What was that chime? Does anybody know what that chime was? Hold on. Hold on. There was a chime. Does anybody know what that was? Let me see. Has followed me. Somebody has followed me. Okay. Gosh, that sounds scary, doesn't it? But I think that sign means something else. Okay, that sign either means... Anyway, let's go. Let me just do one thing here. Put that over there. Okay. So she was very, very quiet, and she was very strange because you'd walk down the hall and say hi, and she wouldn't say anything as a classmate. I remember her always getting good grades, and it didn't seem that she had many friends in junior high school. So in her sixth grade portrait, she's kneeling at the end of the front row, and she has her head towards the boy next to her. Some kids look away. Some kids, not everybody's. She was the only child not looking at the camera. The 8th grade yearbook includes a last will and testament for each one, and her last will and testament in her yearbook read that a spelling quota to Lucky Jeff Worth. Let's see here. She attended Highland Park High School in her freshman and sophomore year, and then she transferred to New Trier East High School in Winnetka. What was that thing, that Winnetka? It was in something, Winnetka. In 1973, after her family moved to a $100,000 home in Glencoe. Now, back in 1973, $100,000 was a lot of money for a home there. Sure. Her parents still live in the sprawling 5-bedroom house. Okay, so I guess it wasn't that much money, because it said, though it was comfortable, it was modest by Glencoe standards. All right. Yeah, maybe 100,000, 1973, it really isn't that. I'm trying to think. No, because it wasn't that much, because 250, 300 in the 80s, 90s, yeah, it wasn't that much. Okay, especially if that was a affluent area. Norman loved to travel, he loved tennis and jogging, and he built a successful accounting business. He showered his daughter with gifts. The family seemed to lack outward emotional displays of affection. I think we saw that in the parents, and the mother, they show a flashback and Lori's tapping on something, and then you see a flashback of her mother saying, "Stop it, I just waxed that," right? And then all of their furniture is covered with plastic, and the father says the mother's cleaning when Lori called on the phone, right? The mother was cleaning. Okay, so let's see. So she probably has her own OCD. She attended the junior prom at the Orrington Hotel in Evanston, and her prom date said, and I quote, "She was standing in the hall. I had seen her before around school, but she was never with anyone. She was real cute, had a great figure, and so one day I walked up to her and started to talk to her. They dated for about a month, and he said he had a Le Mans convertible," and I'm quoting him again, "and we would drive around school listening to Beach Boys tapes. We would go over to her house and listen to the radio. I can't remember that she had any friends of her own." She tried out for the cheerleading squad and the girls' club, but did not make the cut. Each time she walked away angry. "I perceived a paranoia when girls were around." One of her female classmates remembered, "She always had a boyfriend and was really clingy, draped around him." That she had a real unhealthy attachment to boys is what a lot of the people remembered. And a male classmate remembers that Lori cheated off of him in U.S. history. And when he asked her out, she said, "No thanks." She worked as a cashier at a local Kmart, and she would give her boyfriend discounts all the time and not charge him. She entered Drake University in 1976 in the fall, and that's in Des Moines. She was an education major, but a year later she transferred to the University of Arizona as a liberal arts major. Jimmy, can you lower that a little bit, please? And she pledged a sorority. She was a C student, an average student. Her main interest on campus was that she had lots of dates. So you wouldn't think that, because that she was so awkward with people, but then she had a lot of boyfriends, or a lot of dates at least. That's interesting, isn't it? They said she would make a lot of different dates for one evening. And I guess she made it into that sorority because her sorority sister said so. And then she would cancel all but one. The one guy she really wanted to go out with at the last minute. And the sorority sister says she wasn't really social. She complained a lot and rarely was fun to be around. That sounds great, doesn't it? Jimmy, could you lower that, please? Thank you. That summer, she took a home economics course at the University of Wisconsin in Madison, and then she went back to Tucson for the fall semester in 1977, changed her major to home economics, and she also found time to learn marksmanship in an off-campus instruction. She had her steady boyfriend for 2 years, was pre-med. Now see, I just don't understand, just like I was saying in the movie last night, how she hid it so well, like up to the wedding where she had to give that speech and then she was like falling apart, right? How'd she do that? How did she hide that so well from them? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they had a breakup, but it did not seem especially traumatic or significant. Said the prosecutor in Tucson, who also attended and double dated with that pre-med student and Lori. Now, the ex-boyfriend remembers that Lori would be possessive of him, jealous of other women, but he said that Lori never was a budding psychopath in Arizona. If she was, he never saw it. So he never saw anything. It's crazy. So what caused the split? He didn't go on to I'd like to ask that boyfriend some things. Not long after that, she left the university in the summer of 1980. She returned to the North Shore and she had a new romance. She met Russell Dan. She met him at a bar and they started dating. Well, in the movie, they had her being a waitress and they already had her like being snippy to the customer and being arrogant. And then he found that attractive and ran up to her and asked her out, right? Okay. So she met him. He grew up in Highland Park. He was a rising employee of Dan Brothers Insurance Company, a family business. He thought she was quiet but cute. Well, she wasn't quiet on the movie because she was very outspoken, so that's a little bit different. Just the right height at 5'3". She was a couple inches shorter. So he was short, I guess 5'5". She's 5'3". In the movie, he seemed very tall. Who knows? But in many ways, he was Lori's opposite. He was an all-American boy, said his uncle Charles Dan, very outgoing, a good number of friends. He was very well liked. He was a champion tennis player at Green Acres Country Club in Northbrook. He was an outstanding skier. And his passion for tennis seemed to parallel that of Lori's youthful-looking father, Norman Wasserman. all of Russell's friends were getting married. Lori and Russell were engaged 9 months. See, I was not worried. I was wondering how long they were engaged. 9 months. 9 months, and she never showed any of that behavior to him or the family, in the movie at least, right? And then it's just funny because it went from the wedding to then them moving in that house. She's all alone on moving day. She has boxes all around her. Where'd she get all that stuff? How long after the wedding did they move in there? And then she's saying like, oh, well, he said there's 2 couches. So where's that stuff coming from that she doesn't even know where it is or what room it goes in? Kind of weird. They were married September 11th. Oh, wow, look at that. September 11th in 1982. And they decided to have a small ceremony. Now, it didn't look like a small ceremony in the movie. But they decided to have a small ceremony, it says, because Russell's friends would outnumber Lori's. Well, that doesn't really make a lot of sense because it's kind of crazy. The Wasserman's wedding present was $15,000. Okay. And he was 26 and she was 1 month shy of 25. Let's see. Now she enrolled and had withdrawn from 6 courses at Northwestern continuing education program. She was applying for jobs. She lied that she had received a degree from Arizona and had worked at Dan Brothers, his family insurance company. The work she found, well, why didn't he let her work at the insurance company? They didn't say that either, right, in the movie. Why didn't he give her a job in the insurance company? This is weird. That part is weird. The work she found was uninteresting. She quit as a receptionist at Northwestern in 1982, complaining that she wasn't being challenged. Once married, she did not need to work because Dan was earning a 6-figure salary that was only a fraction of his net worth. So she, with this severe mental illness that was never diagnosed and never even, at the end of the movie said, she landed this guy coming from this good family, and in 9 months that they're engaged, and what even before they were engaged, nobody said, hey, this one seems unhinged. While they were dating and as newlyweds, see, here we go. He did notice some stuff. He said that he noticed what were harmless superstitions. At stoplights, she would open the door and tap her foot on the pavement. Stoplights, can you imagine that? She would tiptoe around a carpet at her parents' Boca Raton home, and she would refuse to close cabinets in the kitchen. That's insane. And that's why the cabinets were open. She would refuse to close them in the kitchen. I'm surprised her mother put up with that, because her mother doesn't seem like she would put up with that. But he soon realized the problems may be deeper. Her father, who was also part owner of a clothing store, provided her with new clothes, but they ended up in messy piles on the closet floor. Okay, she was messy. Her cat, family members thought, her car, family members thought looked like the home of a bag lady. She would barely wake up by the time he got home from work. She was dependent and helpless. She couldn't hold a job. He tried very hard to make it work. That was portrayed in the movie. Lori would later say that she felt that she was in competition with his mother, and they said that. She said that his mother was part of all kinds of clubs. His mother was an attractive woman who was also a successful commodities trader, faced with problems of a new marriage, the deep-rooted troubles just beginning to surface. Dan began to see a psychiatrist. Her husband promised to spend whatever it took to make her well. By March 1984, she was refusing help. Okay, on March 12th, see, this is different than the movie. It says that her psychiatrist sent a letter urging her and pleading with her to continue her psychotherapy. Well, she doesn't say that. The psychiatrist in the movie is like, oh no, there's nothing wrong with her, really. She's not a danger to herself or others. The letter also warned Lori that she could not rely on medication to cure her problems. The use of medication could only result in a symptomatic improvement and not in a definitive cure for the kinds of difficulties that she was experiencing. The doctor wrote in his letter, medication can only be appropriately administered under ongoing doctor observation and care. In 1985, they bought, okay, so 1985, so that would be 3 years. That was 3 years, but how come she didn't know the sofas? They bought a 5-bedroom home in Highland Park, and later that year they separated. Russell Dan's father gave Norman Wasserman a deadline to come to a friendly divorce agreement. The day before the deadline, January of 1986, Lori filed for dissolution of the marriage. She told her lawyer that she was hoping to drag out the divorce proceedings for 2 to 3 years. The marriage was the only thing that she had and the only thing she wanted. If I can't have you, nobody can, is her attitude, said a friend. That she told Russell then. A lawyer familiar with the case described Lori as emotionally dominated by her husband. At a hearing in June of 1986 on temporary support for Lori, her lawyer alleged that Dan had beaten his wife during the marriage and the separation. It's not the only time that Lori accused her husband of violence. Like the other times, there was never much evidence to give credibility to the charges. Then, the boyfriend that was pre-med with Lori, who's now a doctor in Tucson, started to receive harassing phone calls. On May 10th of 1986, Lori walked into a Marksman gun shop in Glenview, where the clerk remembers her being flirtatious, and she bought a .357 Smith & Wesson Magnum. She told her parents she needed it for protection. A friend of the Dan family made sure Russell knew that his estranged wife had a gun. Russell then said, I'm telling the police about this, which he did. And when Mr. and Mrs. Wasserman were contacted by the Glencoe police, they said they would put the gun in a safe deposit box. In August, Lori meets another guy, John Childs, on the Glencoe beach, and they struck up a short friendship. He only lived 2 houses away. His relationship with Lori lasted only into September. He decided to stop seeing her after noticing certain idiosyncrasies, that she would open doors and pick up silverware with her sleeves. She did not like to be touched, and she was scared of her husband. Lori washed her hands frequently, a habit she noticed when Lori would come over to the house. This is this boyfriend's mother, okay, that's noticing this, and wait for John to return from work. I sure pick winners, John told his mother sarcastically. The next bizarre incident happens in the Dan marriage on September 30th, 1986, as he slept in his apartment. He was stabbed in the chest with an ice pick. A hardware store employee remembered Lori Dan buying an ice pick. A receipt for an ice pick was found in her house. But Russell failed a lie detector test, and Lori passed one. No charges were filed or pressed. She actually told me she did it. Russell Dan said to ABC TV. That would be fun to see an interview with him, wouldn't it be? He apparently was on Nightline. he said he was talking to her on his car phone, and I said to her, Lori, I mean, it's one thing to hate me for the divorce, whatever. I mean, when you go to this extent, I mean, you need help. It was after the stabbing that Dan, his friends and family began receiving late-night harassing phone calls that they thought were from Lori. At first, the caller would simply ring once and hang up. A Deerfield woman who is dating Russell Dan, let's find out what happened to him, reported similar calls to police in October and said they suspected Lori. The calls were traced to the Wasserman's address. Let's see. She was arrested for making those calls. Charges were later dropped because they cited a lack of concrete evidence. The divorce seemed to be proceeding smoothly as of January 28, 1987. Court documents showed that they intended to split the money from selling the house, which was valued at about $250,000, and Russell would pay Lori $1,250 a month for 3 years. At about the same time, the harassing phone calls seemed to diminish. By March, Russell Dan's friends experienced the same stuff, as one put it, and wrote, experiencing the same terror that his friends started receiving these calls. And they wrote to the Lake County State Attorney because it happened 2 or 3 times a night, 5 days in a row, said a friend who received calls. The divorce was finally granted April 27th. One of her lawyers remembers that she once recoiled in horror when he tried to shake her hand, and we saw that in the movie, right? Not long after that, she accused her ex-husband of essaying her. After hair samples were taken from the husband, prosecutors decided not to pursue the case. The same month, Lori told police that a Molotov cocktail had been left on the kitchen table in Glencoe. Her ex-husband was questioned, but no charges filed. Then there were calls to the home of Susan Taylor, who is Russell's sister, saying, Susie, 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 I'm quoting this, you are going to die. Goodbye. I'm a psychopath. And she would laugh. Wow, that's funny. That summer, Lori sublet an apartment from a student at Kellogg Living Learning Center at Northwestern in Evanston. We saw this, right? A student working at the center later told the university that Lori was curious about which fraternities would be preferable for meeting men. She soon became a suspect in thefts at the building and for several disruptive incidents, including meat left under the cushions and chairs and couches in the lounges. And remember, she rode around in the elevators and just pressed the buttons, and they called her Crazy Elevator Girl or something. One couple who came to believe that she stole food and defaced property recalls her readily playing games and putting together puzzles with their children. And I quote them saying she had an almost childlike quality about her, but she had a great uneasiness with adults. Now, her father kept denying that his daughter stole food, but he did agree to pay the other father $400 for the missing items. He said there's no way you can prove it. Lori was not missed. She had body odor like a longshoreman. Well, if there's any reason for that, how long did she wear that one hideous pink sweatsuit? And Lori would use pots and silverware and then put them back in the cabinets and drawers without washing them. Let's see. Now, I guess one of the people that she babysat for, their son, saw Lori stealing frozen steaks and other food. And he didn't care anything about restitution for the stolen food, but he was very concerned that Lori was a danger that he considered taking out a newspaper ad to warn the North Shore about her. But he was dissuaded about that from the police. The Bayless family was extremely happy with Lori after she was recommended by the family next door. Now, how'd she get recommended by the family? I thought she was slashed up their furniture every time. Our daughter loved her, said Craig Bayless of Winnetka. She was great with the kids. The university had moved to evict her, but her father arrived to conciliate, and she moved out. So we saw what that apartment looked like. That was unbelievable what she did to it. Meat all over the place, garbage all over the place. She wrote in lipstick all over the walls, Lori, 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 777, Lori, 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 777. Okay. She was discovered, let's see, her existence in Evanston was largely nocturnal, said the investigator. Russell Dan had hired after he grew afraid of her, and that was when the school officials inspected her apartment and they found urine-stained floors and rancid meat on the counter. Lori was sleeping in her car 5 blocks away from her apartment, and that wasn't unusual for her, apparently. In October, after 4 complaints about missing food that was stolen and clothing, the public safety director reached an agreement with Norman, the father. He said that his daughter would not seek any more babysitting jobs, but she would continue with the families who liked her. Her father already paid restitution to the 2 families that said that stuff was stolen from them. And then Lori returned to the marksman and bought a .32 caliber Smith & Wesson, the gun that she would later use to take her own life. She purchased a .22 caliber semi-automatic Beretta, and she moved to Madison sometime that November. The phone call harassment just got worse and worse. Let's see. Four men from 4 affected families suggested to form a task force of North Shore police to investigate the allegations against Lori. A Glencoe detective, Floyd Moore, was assigned to the case, and he learned that Lori was seeing a psychiatrist. The detective later told some of the people receiving phone calls that the psychiatrist believed she would not harm herself or anyone else. Okay, that part is true, but that may not be the psychiatrist that sent the letters. After a small lull, the doctor in Tucson, who was her ex-boyfriend, started receiving calls again. And she had moved to Towers off-campus student housing in Madison. She was seeing a university psychiatrist, and he prescribed a drug called lithium carbonate, commonly used to treat manic depression. She also started taking an experimental drug called clomipramine. The drug controls obsessive compulsive disorders, which are marked by ritualistic or repetitive behavior. But then she stopped her visits with the doctor. Great. She lied to the students at the university, saying that she was a sophomore who was studying journalism and that she had transferred from Northwestern. She became known as a loner and an eccentric who was nicknamed Psycho Elevator Lady because she rode up and down. She seemed to be gaining weight, but some students thought she was bulimic. A 5th floor student said she saw a note at the front desk of the dining room saying, "Please don't let Lori leave and come back for meals." She favored sweatpants, sweatsuits, and her hair was greasy. Her suite mate once said that she found a note in Lori's room that appeared to be a schedule for riding the elevators. It's crazy. So her roommate got really spooked out with the elevator schedule, with her eating habits, and rumors that she had been shoplifting from other students, so she moved out, okay? Nobody moved in next to her. What was that? Hold on. I think that was, it says a super chat, but I don't know who it was from because I can't see it. Thank you to whoever sent the super chat. It's not letting me see it. Oh, there it is, finally. Thank you, Casey Jones. Okay, go back to this now. Early in the spring, the Glencoe family that hired Lori had accused her of stealing food received a death threat from a woman caller. Your children are going to die. On March 10th, the wife of one of Dan's friends received a death threat over the phone. On March 12th, Dan was reportedly seen in a lab at a University of Wisconsin hospital clinic building. 3 days later, a quantity of arsenic and lead was reported stolen. March 14th, Lori was arrested and charged with shoplifting 4 wigs and 2 hair clips at a JCPenney store. She said she was a University of Arizona student, gave her address as Highland Park that she had shared with her husband, and listed her weight as 130 pounds, 33 pounds heavier than what was on her driver's license. Shortly before Mother's Day, Susan Taylor picked up the phone and heard a woman's voice. Susie, Mother's Day, are you all getting together? You shall die. That's his sister. A call May 9th to her Tucson ex-boyfriend, the doctor, said that he and his children would be stabbed. It sounded like the voice of the Wicked Witch of the West, the prosecutor said. Arizona prosecutors plan to indict Lori Dan on May 18th for the stabbing threat. That idea, however, was dropped in favor of bringing multiple charges in Madison in hopes of having her held without bail over death threats against the Tucson ex-boyfriend Russell Dan and Taylor. On May 15th, with most students already gone for the summer, a staff member at the towers found her in the 5th floor garbage room. She was lying in a corner of the room, curled up in a fetal position with a plastic bag pulled over her body, dripping with sweat. Police believe she left Madison at 4 a.m. on May 16th. On May 20th, Lori set out from her Glencoe home in a luxury Toyota with 3 guns from the marksman and packages of food, all tainted with lead and arsenic. She delivered the food to 2 Northwestern fraternities, babysitting clients and people she knew only tenuously. Her psychiatrist and her ex-husband received packages of tainted juice in the mail. She went to the home of the Rushes, who earlier that week had told her they were moving away, and said she was going to take 2 of their children on an outing. With the 2 children in tow, she drove to the Ravenna Elementary School in Highland Park and started a small fire. At the daycare center at the Young Men's Jewish Council in Highland Park, she was prevented from entering, but apparently left a Mickey Mouse cup laced with poison. The children of Susan Taylor were at the 2 Highland Park schools. She then returned them to the Rush home and took the children to the basement. When the mother went to check on them, Lori set the basement stairway on fire and fled. The mother and children fled through a basement window. At Hubbard Woods School in Winnetka, where the Rush children were enrolled, she shot and killed 8-year-old Nicholas Corwin and wounded 5 other children. In a nearby Winnetka home, she would fire 2 more bullets Philip Andrew, 20 years old, was wounded by the first bullet. She used the second to kill herself, placing the .32 in her mouth and pulling the trigger. At her death, Lori weighed 137 pounds. She wore a University of Arizona medical school t-shirt imprinted with skeleton posed as the thinker. Okay, let's go to, see if there's any more. We want to get some more on her where they pinned her ears back and stuff. She was obsessed with cleanliness, wearing gloves and compulsively scrubbing her hands, and she had urine-stained carpets and greasy hair. She was a woman who was showered with new clothes, but was remembered for her sweatsuits and unkempt dress. She was wealthy, but she was a thief. Now let's look a little bit more about her very early life with her parents. They didn't. Where's her brother? You know. Oh, let's see. Well, here's some of her victims speaking out. Maybe one that Kubi spoke to might. Okay, let me see. What am I doing? In the North suburban Winnetka on May 20th, we know that she went on a killing spree. Herbert Tim was the police chief in Winnetka at the time, and he said, and I quote, "It was a shock. That's mainly what it was. It's heartbreaking. That's why you can't forget this. You can't shove this under the rug because it will pop up somewhere else." She gunned down 7 people, 1 fatally. Then she took her own life in a police standoff. Let's see. And this is Tim, the chief. "I remember that day looking down at her and thinking she was the damn devil. This is it. With all you've caused. This is it, you coward? You killed yourself instead of facing the music? I was very, very angry." Her destruction to one village lasted nearly 12 hours. Now, Peter Monroe was one of the Hubbard Woods Elementary School victims from that day. He was just 8 years old at the time. It had taken Monroe 30 years to finally speak about that day. "After getting shot, my MO was to try to live my life as if it never happened." I bet you this is the boy that spoke to you. Back then, Monroe was a scared and confused schoolchild who took a single bullet through his hand and stomach. The second grader spent the summer in and out of the hospital. I quote, didn't understand what happened, and I could tell from looking at the adults and seeing their reactions that this is something significant. But for me, it was just an interruption of springtime. It felt to me like shackles holding me down, stuck to the hospital bed and just wanting to go outside. With time, his body healed, but over the years, his head and heart did not. The hardest pill to swallow is that I have some symptoms of PTSD. I was anxious. I did have trouble trusting, a huge struggle. After it happened, people that loved me, my family said, "You're going to have to deal with this." I thought, I did not ask for this to happen to me. I just want to live my life. He survived, and so did 4 of his critically wounded childhood classmates. But Nicky Corwin, 8 years old, did not survive. Now a park in Winnetka is named for the boy. It is one of the few reminders in town of that deadly day. Now, the Andrews house is where she ran that day, and Phil Andrews is now 50 years old. And this is back 4 years ago, so he'd be 54 today. 30 years ago, Lori Dan surprised the college swimmer and his mother, the day after he returned home from the University of Illinois for summer. She walks in the back door, and my mom and I are shocked. We have never seen anything like this. She had us at gunpoint immediately and said that we were hostages. She looked disheveled. She had been running. She was sweating. She was upset. Dan told them that she had been SA'd. The Andrews tried to help her and even let her call her family nearby. While none of it made sense, they simply tried to help her. Andrew's father surprised Dan and her hostages by walking in the back door. He had no idea the heinous crimes in the neighborhood were now playing out in his own home. They tried to negotiate with Lori. Andrew's parents were able to leave the home. I saw a flash, I heard a pop, and thought, she's shooting at me. And I dove immediately out of the way and into a pantry where I kicked the door shut. I got into a corner, basically barring the door, and that's when I realized I had been hit. She ran upstairs. Andrew staggered outside to the police with one of the killer's guns in his hands. One bullet punctured both of his lungs, his esophagus, his stomach, and his pancreas. Oh my gosh. It was lethal as you can be and still survive. Upstairs, Lori took her own life. What I want to know is how the heck did she get a hold of all these guns? Chief Tim said. She had 3 guns. She was a mentally ill person. She got them legally. I was I was very angry. The chief believes addressing mental illness, not guns, is the key to stopping crimes like this. Andrews recovered and went on to spend 21 years with the FBI, specializing in hostage and crisis negotiations. Wow. I wonder if that was... He consults in crisis management and works for the Archdiocese of Chicago as their director of violence prevention. He talks to students and counsels schools. In a search for moral leadership, he hopes access to guns and mental illness will get some real attention. He's now married, and he has 4 kids, and he still swims. And I quote him saying, "It's important that you talk about it. You have to express it. You have to get over the shame, the guilt, and you have to tell the story. For me, this has been a lifetime of telling the story." Andrew said traumatic mental health response was developed after that day and is the standard for what is used today following mass casualty shootings. He said his life has been greatly informed by the lessons from that day. Monroe is now a husband, father, and a licensed clinical social worker at Rush University Medical Center. I've accepted that it happened to me, and it did change me, and it affected me in a way that I view the world, Monroe said. I feel like if I can help someone with my story, then it's worth it. Monroe hopes telling his story will have an impact in some way. He is not only speaking out publicly, he has created a website. Oh, wow. I'll have to look at that. Living After Trauma, where he shares his full story. There were 4 other children shot that day who survived. Let's see. Let's look at that website. Living After Trauma. So he's got a website here. Let's see. This is mostly about booking him for speaking engagements. Okay, let's still go look at something of her. The Tragic Life me see. Well, here's a, I mean, this is a crazy picture of her, you know, from what. She was born into privilege. She had no trouble attracting boys and dated a lot in high school. She was working as a cocktail waitress when she met the man. See, that's changed. She's a cocktail waitress and not when she met Russell. Trying to find more about her. Let's see what this is. Okay, so she was born in the late 50s. We know that, 1957. She was an awkward teenager, and her parents helped transform her with plastic surgery. That was to pin her ears back. Okay, this is her real wedding. Let's see what this looks like. Make this a little bigger. Okay. So they're not really going to tell us a heck of a lot about her early life, you know. But there is a book, and if it's available, maybe it's one we can read after we're done with the ones that we're reading. Okay, so that's Lori Dan for you. Let me see if you guys have any questions. Anybody have anything else on Lori Dan? I believe this case, according to my roommate, spurred the whole idea of the clomipramine experimental drug back then, which is common today, was the cause. I believe this case, according to my roommate, spurred the whole idea that clomipramine experimental drug back then, which is common today, was the cause. Yes, there was thought that the drug created the psychosis. We know that not to be true. Okay. There's moving and shaking in here tonight, Tina. We should all pay to book a Zoom appointment with who? Hi, Dare to Be Different. Dare to Be Different says, so 30 years later, tragedies like this are still happening. And Jenny D1 says, I remember this case because I had just started my teaching career. Were you at the movie You were at the movie last night, weren't you, Jenny D1? Hello, Tammy. Hi, Ren. Hi, Selena. You think it was a combo? Robert Bob says, I think it was a combo of other mental ailments as well. Hi, Mom of Two Men. So how many died by her hand? Well, one boy died, but others were injured. An 8-year-old boy. Okay, so the guy that booked speaking sessions who was shot. Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys, I did the wrong thing. Okay, let me go back into what else did I say? Okay, so we have another case. Should we do the... Okay, wait a second. Before we go to... I don't know whether I... Okay, the person that... Here. I don't want to do anything that I'm not supposed to. The person that sent me in the case that we're going to go over, besides not mentioning the woman's name, am I not supposed to mention your name that you sent it in? Am I not supposed to mention you? I don't know. So I'm nervous about that. If I'm not supposed to mention you. Hi, Angie Brooks. Hi, Irene. Hi, Kevin Leonard. Hi, Chris Ree. Am I not supposed to mention you? Am I not supposed to mention you? Is it okay to mention that you sent this story in? Come on. Hi, Debbie V. Hi, little lady. It's okay. Okay, so Mom of Two Men sent this story in. So for whatever purpose, I'm not going to mention the girl's name, but I'm allowed to tell you the city and state that it happened in. All right, so let me just pull that up here, and we're going to go through that real case. Mom of Two Men, do you want to call in, or do you want me just to look it up and talk about it, and then you can call in? I don't know what you want to do, but I'm just going to go and grab the info on it. Okay. So, this happened in a very small town in Illinois, Casey, Illinois, in 1988. Let me take this down. The girl was working for a restaurant that delivered pizza. She worked as a pizza delivery person. She left her car running in the alley as she went in to get her pizzas to deliver. Two men and another girl all hid in her car while she was in getting the pizzas. They took her for 4 to 5 days and did unspeakable things to her until they had left her tied up in a hotel room to get food. She made enough noise when she heard the maid cart coming, and that's how she survived, but she had lasting issues. All her life, all she talked about was her wanting to be a mom, and because of what happened to her, she was unable to conceive and carry a child on her own. She and her husband did foster and adopt children, and she was a classmate, friend, and the niece of my stepdad. Okay, so let me see if I can find this case here. Okay. I don't know if this is There's not much on this Mom of Two Men, because it happened so long ago that, of course, there wasn't the internet, but there only have like newspapers that I can see. If you have any other links to it, but I can't find any links even using her name. I can't find anything else on it. Go back here. Your stepdad was her uncle. Okay, your stepdad was her uncle. I'm sorry to hear what happened to her, but I can't find it. Just saying. Hello, Just Saying. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, you can come up? Okay, good. I'll send you the number. Hang on. I'll send you the number. I'm just going to send a reply right to your email about it, okay? All right. Okay, it's sent. All right, good. So get your questions ready, people. Casey, Illinois, M. Leaves. Hi, M. Leaves. Get your questions, get your questions. It's okay, Mo of Two. Ah, oh my gosh. Your name is, I'm so sorry. It's okay, Mom of Two Men. Tara Courtney. Hello, Tara Courtney. That was fast. Did she get a parasite? Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. I got to get some tissue because I know I'm probably going to start crying.
Okay.
Even though it's been so long ago. Um, uh, you got it right. Like when they first came into town, they already had abducted the girl that they had already abducted her from, I don't remember where from, but she was in pretty bad shape. But they had got her, they left their car, I guess that they got her in, and they were burning it in the car wash, in one of those car wash slots.
They were
So
burning it in
they were
there?
hoping, huh?
Did you say they were burning it?
Yeah, they took the car that they were in, decided to ditch it because I guess it was the girl's car.
Right.
So they wanted another one. And when I'm just gonna say Kathy, when Kathy
Okay.
came out to get in her car to deliver her pizzas, they realized, ooh, they had a girl. So they were like, the two guys popped up with guns and just told her to drive.
Mm.
And she had two orders to, and she was really, I mean, just one of these people that you can rely on. You can set your clock by her. And 45 minutes after their stuff was not delivered, they were calling. And of course, there was police and fire department at the car wash. So nobody saw them. It was dark out too. But yeah, it was all over. Like people were like, "Where is she? Where is she?" My mom was calling me asking if I'd seen her. I said, "Well, I saw her at school, and I knew she was going to work." Um, but yeah, they had her, and they got the other girl. They had beaten that girl, and if you cried, if you screamed, you got it worse. And eventually, I don't know where they dropped the other girl, but they dropped her along the highway. Um, if I remember right, she did survive. Someone found her. I don't know how badly she was, if she had lasting effects, but they had my friend or my cousin, whatever, they had her for 4 to 5 days. Um, and she knew the only way she was going to survive was, one was nice and one was really mean. The mean one was always talking about killing her. The other one was always like, let's not do that. Let's not go down that road. And the nice one kept telling her, if you just stay quiet, you don't cry, you don't scream, you're going to make it through this. So she just did what she could to get by, but they were constantly doing unspeakable things to her. And all this girl ever wanted talked about all her life is, giving birth to her own child.
Right.
And I remember when I was carrying my son, my senior year of high school, and she put her hand on my stomach and felt him move. And I saw the look in her eyes. And because she knew from the day that she was rescued, the doctors told her she would never, we told her parents, yeah, that she had lasting effects that damaged her.
Wow.
And that's why I didn't really want her name to come out, because I was hesitant about telling the story, and I told my mom, and she said, you can tell it, but don't tell her name, because it's really, her story.
Right.
And I would hate to hurt her because I love this girl.
Yeah.
I mean, she was my friend before we even became related.
Right.
But yeah, they raped him and beat him, and luckily the nice guy, I don't think he had her tied up as hard as he could have had her tied up, because she said as soon as she heard that car coming, She knew who it was, so she was just knocking things over, making so much commotion just to get some kind of arousal to get that person, because she was gagged as well, so she couldn't yell out. And she didn't have no clothes on. They had taken her clothes. So when the maid came in and saw her, she immediately went to the phone and called the desk. And they came up and got her untied and called the police. And they just took her out of there wrapped up in blankets.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And what how did they apprehend the guys?
Yes, they got the guys. I don't know if it was Arkansas or Alabama. It was one of the A states. I wanted to say Arkansas. They got them, but I don't think they didn't get enough years. I think they're out now, and
You
they're
mean
probably
they
doing it
didn't
again.
get caught when they came back to the hotel?
Yeah, they got caught. They got caught when they came back because they got her out of there. They caught the guys, but I mean they didn't get enough time. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
To
okay.
me, they just got like I don't even know if it was. I don't even think it was 20 years. If I remember right.
They're
and
out
for
now?
everything that was done to her and the other girl. I mean, these kind of guys like that are just going to keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it.
Yeah,
And
they're out. They're
ruining people's
out.
lives.
They're out now.
I believe so. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. They didn't get very long at all. It's because they didn't kill them. You know. But we
Were
always
was that girl that was left on the side of the road and your friend the only two victims, or did they do this before?
I don't know if there was more before them because, I mean, I've kind of blacked some of it out. I just know the details of when she was rescued and the time that she was gone because the day after she went missing, a bunch of us left at lunch break and decided we were going to go looking for her. And we took flyers to Effingham, Illinois, and we even had truck drivers pinning cars in that looked like her. And we had like 2 cars stopped, and the police finally told us, "Girls, you can't be doing this.
Right.
Pass out your flyers and go home." And I traded my car in for my dad's car because it had a CB, and told him, and we were talking to truckers saying, "Look for this kind of car. Look for this kind of car." If we didn't know how many was in the car. We just wanted any car stopped, and they were nice enough to stop them, and they were boxing them in. I mean, it was crazy.
Wow.
But,
and
yeah.
How old were the guys that did this?
I'm thinking they were. I don't remember how old. They were in their late 20s. Almost like maybe 30 something. I can't remember. But they both were total jerks. But like I said, there was one good guy, even though he did, she said, yeah, he wasn't as good, but, she did credit him for possibly keeping her alive. And I did. I said, yeah, if he hadn't have, stepped in a few times, she could have had, been shot in the head or something,
Yeah, and mainly they were just doing this. I mean, how were they affording the hotel and all that stuff? Were they robbing people too, or they?
I think so. I think that they asked her for all her money she had on her.
Right.
And I think they took money from the other girl. But yeah, I think they were probably when they were leaving them in hotels because they had both the girls for one night. Before they dumped the other girl. They dumped the first girl, on, she said the second day.
Now that's weird, isn't it? They dumped that girl, but
yeah.
She didn't say anything about that there
was... Well, from what I was told, they thought that she was dead. They thought she was dying.
Thought that but I mean, when she came to, didn't she say, hey, they're in this hotel room and they've got another girl in there?
Well, see, they had gotten a lot further than,
Oh, they weren't in the same place. They went somewhere else. Oh, okay,
because I don't even think she knew. I don't think she was in enough shape to know what the license plate was on the car.
Oh, okay. No, I thought they went back to the same hotel. Okay, they went somewhere else. Okay.
But I guess from what my cousin said, that they thought that, yeah, that she wasn't going to survive. That's why they threw her on the. That's why the two guys threw her on the side of the road. They were thinking that she would be dead before she was found, but luckily she did survive it.
Huh.
Because I don't know if she finally got on. Maybe was able to. Maybe she made them think that she was dying. I don't know. She could have been playing like she was really, but my cousin could tell she was really weak. But she was a crier and a screamer, and so she got more abuse. And so she kind of learned from her what not to do. So that she credited that for another thing for keeping her head and trying to,
Wow.
and not to fight them. She said she fought him a little bit when as much as she could, but then she said finally I just stopped fighting them. I just let them do what they wanted to do to me. And I was like, well, it's probably the better thing to do, as bad as it sounds. But yeah. But I just know the lasting effects of, like I said, she didn't, you talk to kids about what do you want to be when you grow up? Like a doctor or something like that. She didn't care about what she was going to college for, even though she did go to college and got a degree and everything. It was mostly about wanting to be a mother. And that. I mean, she still got to be a mother, but not the way that we all,
right. Yeah.
But yeah.
Shame. Yeah. Sorry. And she's your age?
No, I was 2 years older than her because I was held back 2 years because I was stupid. But yeah. But I was glad I was because I really got to know her, and I made so many great friends in that class, which I ended up graduating with, and I consider it the best class. It was a class of '89, yeah, and so yeah, it was she was kidnapped, or I believe it was April of '88. It was towards the end of our junior year, and when she was when she was taken.
And she went back and finished high school and everything?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She went back and finished high school. She was a lot more quieter, a lot more, a lot, you can imagine how different she was. And I was pregnant at the time, like I said, and she would always, like I said, I could see it in her eyes, and it was heart-wrenching. But yeah, but we had a small town that we didn't even lock our doors. We thought we were immune to this kind of stuff. And after that, my dad came home and said, there's a key to the house. Every time you leave, the doors get locked. And we lived 15 miles out in the country, and he still made me lock the house doors. And he was always like, lock your car door when you go into school and stuff. And it got to the point where at night, us girls, we would carry a flashlight or something and check the back of our seats to make sure nobody was sitting, stooped down. Yeah. It took all of our innocence away.
Yeah, shame. Yeah.
But,
wow.
Yeah.
She survived. Sorry that
it
she
was
has the lasting effects.
It was sad.
Yeah. My goodness. I wonder what the other girl is. What happened to her?
I don't know. I think that they talked for a little bit, but then they kind of I don't know if it was too much to just keep, talking about it. And if they but there for a while, they kept in touch for a little bit.
Was she also, the other girl, was she also 16? She wasn't from the same high school, was she?
No, she was from somewhere else. I mean, they were pretty much going across the country doing
okay.
this.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
So who knows how many they did this to before?
That's what we don't know. We don't know how many,
I'd like to read about the trial. I wonder if there's any.
I didn't go to the court, to the courthouse and through all that.
Right.
I know my stepdad did. I think my mom said she went some, but everybody was just outraged that they didn't get enough time. And I was like, well, yeah, because that when they get out, they're gonna go right back to it.
Right.
Because they're those kind of creeps. They just can't. It's a sickness.
Yeah.
It's an evilness.
Yeah, definitely.
So I can't call it a sickness. It's just an evilness. It's just a pure evil.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So,
Hmm.
but yeah, it was bad.
Oh my gosh,
And
crazy. Yeah, it's horrible.
uh, on top of it, I had a teacher that had to go for a surgery, and they had a substitute who worked for our local newspaper, and she knew me. She knew who I was, and every day she would ask me, "How's the family doing?" And I used to get so annoyed. I just wanted to punch her because I know what she was asking me was like, have they given up? Do they think she's alive? Do they think she's dead? Are they all freaking out and all this? And I told my dad, he said, you just got to tell her no comment. And so the
Right.
next day I went in there, and as soon as I walked in the room, I just looked at her. I said, no comment. Because I just wanted to punch her. I really did. I wanted to knock her in the, because I was like, do you not have any decency? I mean,
Right.
do
Yeah.
your job that you're here for, not the other job.
Gosh.
Because it's like I'm not going to sit there, because we never did give up. Never gave up. We weren't going to give up unless we were told that she was found and she wasn't alive.
Right. Yeah.
But she wanted sensationalism, and I just wanted to knock her out.
Yeah, and it wasn't even. It was 4 days, right? 4 or 5 days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 or 5 days. Yeah, and when we found out she was alive, a family that had a private jet in town offered it to the family, and they flew out and got her, and the whole town was at the airport when she came home. I mean, all 3,000 people.
Oh, so they got her. They had her down
closed up.
in. You said down in Alabama, Arkansas, or somewhere.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and when everybody closed up, and we just welcomed her. We had signs and because we didn't think she was coming home that way. You know, we were praying, but we didn't know.
Right.
Usually they don't turn out real good. But yeah.
Oh, wow.
So if nobody has any questions, I might drop off.
All right, let me see. Anybody have any questions? You have to wait a minute because there's a delay. Let's see. How's your mother doing?
She's doing good. She's sleeping right now, and I'm so glad to get help tomorrow. Yes. Oh my gosh, I only sleep about 4 or 5 hours because she's only letting her pain medication make it to 4 hours. It's supposed to be 4 to 6 hours, but she's wanting me to give it to her every 4 hours.
Right, she wants to stay ahead of it.
I'm just afraid she's going to get addicted to it.
Oh gosh. Oh,
so, yeah. You'd think that pain medicine would knock her out, but it's not doing it.
Yeah, well, it wasn't knocking Jimmy out, right? You saw him as hyper ways, right? He was.
She did tell me this afternoon. She said, I fell asleep on the couch, and she was in a recliner chair. And she said, you yelled out in your sleep, "Mommy." And she said, she asked me what, and she said, you wanted a Happy Meal with fries.
Oh my God.
And she said, then you started complaining because there was no toy in it. And I said, well, you can't call it a Happy Meal if it doesn't have a toy.
Oh my gosh.
So I don't know. I don't think I'm dreaming too much because of not getting enough sleep.
Yeah. Hi, Kathy from Texas. Hi. Anybody have any questions for Mom of Two Men?
Yes, she is still married, and she's got a great husband.
I'm
that
in
was
top
one
chat.
thing.
No wonder I can't see all the. I didn't even see it. It keeps reverting to top chat.
That she talked to me about it one time, that she was afraid that it was going to take her a while to trust a man, but I guess this guy that she got, she really learned to trust him, and he's been really good. I mean, luckily she's had the same man. I mean, I've had 2 husbands. Or actually, yeah, I've had 3 husbands. One I married twice because he was so good.
Right.
But
Okay.
yes, they had. I think they had 3 foster children, and two of them they fully adopted. So yes, she did, but she never actually had babies. They were all like, I think the youngest they got was like 2 years old. One of them was 2. I think the other ones were a little bit older, but yeah. But she looked at it this way. She goes, "We're also picking children too," and she always tells them that you guys were picked, and so I was like, "That's a good way of looking at it, that you're helping children that don't have a home, and so
Yeah.
giving them a good home and good parents, and um, ironically, she went in to be to college to be a professional nanny,
Oh yeah.
which that's her love was children,
Mm-hmm.
children, children, children. So, uh,
Let's see here.
uh,
Let's see what's going on here. Hi Jackie. More to
I think that's the only question I had was
Texas.
if she was
Any
still
more
married.
questions for Mom of Two Men? They're saying what a strong, incredible woman Jenny Dude once said. You didn't make it through that movie last night, did you?
No, as soon as I got off and put my head down, me and my dog, we were like out, and yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
I mean, I tell you, my cousin, she's a lot strong. She was really strong to go through what she did,
Oh yeah.
and
Hi
yeah,
Davida.
and so was the other girl. Because, like I said, the other girl was in worse shape. Because my cousin didn't get beat on nearly as bad because, like I said, she learned from the other girl and learned from the guy to just go along. But she said she did freak out every time the other guy would start talking about, "We got to kill her. We got to kill her. She knows too much. She's seen too much." And that's what, yeah, that would have, but the other guy kept talking him down, talking him down. So I do credit the what, like I said, there's one good guy and one evil guy, but they both were bad. That one guy saved her. I have to give him a little credit for that.
Right.
Otherwise, I don't think we would have gotten her back alive.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
So.
I made it through. You made it through 2.5 movies? You guys, it just kept playing movies after that? Is that what you're saying, Irene? Oh my goodness.
Okay, I don't think they have any more questions, so I'm going to get off here because you know how I do this.
All right, well,
All
thanks
right.
for coming on.
But-
and again, I'm sorry about what happened and that she had to go through that, but I'm glad
Yeah.
you survived. And thanks for coming on and telling her story.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. You had already watched the movie. That's why you didn't come in last night. Oh, little lady. You could have watched it again. Let's see. I can't believe Irene, did anybody else make it through? How many people stayed to watch multiple movies? Hi, Carol Plant. I'll put the number in regular Slack. I have something in my eye. It feels like an eyelash or something. It's driving me crazy. All right, let me see here. Let me see if there were the true crime headlines. Oh. We've got, well, I didn't hear this one. Let's see, about this missing. There's a couple of missing people. And actually I saw one on the Gabby Petito page, but this is, let me see here. The search for Alexis Gabe, who's been missing since January. The 24-year-old did not return home after a visit to her ex-boyfriend. The Gabe's family found her car abandoned on a dead-end street with the keys in the ignition, and police have confirmed that Gabe was seen at the ex's home, and a search has been conducted there, but no information was released on what, if anything, was found. So has anybody heard about this? Alexis Gabe. Let's see what's about this. Doesn't sound good. Let's see. She went, where did she go? 23-year-old was last seen on January 26th at her ex-boyfriend's house. The next day, Gabe's car was found abandoned in Antioch. Searchers are now making more use of technology thanks to training from the members of the Bay Area-based Class Kids Foundation. We use technology for taking pictures where there's anything to take pictures of. We also use a GPS tracker on searchers' phones as well as radio app, says Kara Dorsey, a search volunteer. Volunteers and police have yet to find any credible lead in the case. So that's a shame. Hopefully, that'll be some miracle, but. Oh my gosh, look at this one. Another problem solver. Murder will solve that. I'll solve that with murder. I'll probably get away with it. No. Former Georgia sheriff's deputy pled guilty this week to fatally shooting a University of Georgia graduate student that he thought was having an affair with his wife. Winfred Trey Terrell Adams, 34, was sentenced to life in prison for the death of Benjamin Lloyd Clower, 26, on November 10th, 2019. According to the victim's family, he was not having an affair with Adams' wife. Adams was initially indicted on charges of malice murder, felony murder, first-degree home invasion, 2 counts of aggravated assault, and 2 counts of firearm possession. He pled guilty to felony murder and aggravated assault. Members of Clower's family testified at Adams' sentencing hearing, with Clower's father, Steve Clower, providing a searing indictment of his own to the defendant. And I quote, "While my son was lying there in a pool of his own blood, flowing and removing the life from his body, you kept medical first responders at bay, worried only about yourself and having to confront the consequences of your actions." Clower was having a cookout with friends that day, and Adams' wife, Charlotte Adams, had been invited and arrived early. The deputy used a cell phone app to follow her. He entered Clower's house with his gun in hand. As Clower tried to flee, Adams shot him in the hand and twice in the back. After shooting Clower, who was 3 weeks from a master's degree in artificial intelligence from Athens University, Adams, an off-duty and in plain clothes, called 911. "I just shot somebody," he told a dispatcher. "My wife was cheating on me and I couldn't take it. I didn't shoot her. I shot the guy. I couldn't stop myself." Adams told the dispatcher that Clower ran away from him after he fired and that "I don't even know if I hit him. I'm about to go look for him." And this is, let's see. Here's the sheriff's deputy here. The dispatcher told him to put his gun down and stay put until officers arrived. Adams threatened to kill himself, telling the operator that he was a deputy and "I can't go to jail." "I can't. I'm sorry," he said. "Tell Athens, Clark County I'm not going to hurt any of them, but I can't go to jail." The call lasted for nearly 5 minutes, and near the end, Adams asked the dispatcher if Clower had called. "If you're there, I'm sorry," he yelled. Then, "I didn't shoot him. I see him. I see blood on the steps." "Oh, excuse me. I did shoot him. I see him. I see blood on the steps." Adams' wife also called 911, and an operator told her to get away from her husband. In the background of her call, Adams was heard telling her, "I always loved you, even if you didn't love me." Athens, Clark County officers arrived and took Adams into custody. Clore was taken to a hospital where he died. Adams was fired from the Madison County Sheriff's Office, where he had been working since August of 2018. Prior to Madison County, he had spent a few days with the Royston Police Department and 4 years with the Statesboro Police Department. Crazy. And that's your sheriff's deputy, you know? It's nuts. A 17-year-old boy has been arrested at a Florida resort for the shooting deaths of 2 other teens outside a South Carolina library earlier this month. The Berkeley County Sheriff's Office didn't release the suspect's name, but said that he would be charged as an adult. The boy faces charges in the deaths of Malachi Travion Mazik and Kenyon Johnson, 15 and 18, in the parking lot of the Sangaree branch of the Berkeley County Library on March 2nd. Deputies were called to the Brighton Park Emergency Center in Somerville, where 2 victims were brought in with gunshot wounds. Mazik died that evening at the emergency center, while Johnson was taken to another hospital where he died the next morning. The U.S. Marshals Service's Florida Caribbean Regional Fugitive Task Force arrested the suspect on March 11th in his hotel room at the Port Orlando Resort, Berkeley County Sheriff Dwayne Lewis said. He is currently awaiting extradition to South Carolina. The 17-year-old is expected to be charged with 2 counts of murder, 2 counts of possession of a weapon during a violent crime, and he could face up to life in prison if convicted. Well, and there's a cold case that was solved 62 years later. Yeah. 62 years later. On Tuesday, Arizona officials publicly identified a girl whose burned body was found in a desert in 1960. In July of 1960, a teacher searching for rocks reportedly found a child's body in Congress at Sandwash Creek. The child, who was wearing a buttoned blouse, shorts, cut flip-flops, and polish on fingernails and toenails, was called Little Miss Nobody, as investigators were unable to confirm her race, her age, or her identity. They also said none of her bones were broken and her body showed no signs of trauma before death. And this week, the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office gave Little Miss Nobody a name, Sharon Lee Gallegos, 4. Gallegos was abducted from her grandmother's home in Alamogordo, New Mexico, 10 days before her body was found in Arizona. The National Missing and Unidentified Person System said a man and a woman were seen dragging Gallegos into a car. She may have been stalked for some time before her kidnapping and death. FBI agents concluded that Gallegos was not the child found in the desert, as her footprints did not match the unidentified child's. However, authorities now say that DNA analysis proved their initial assertion to be incorrect. The unidentified child's body was exhumed in 2018, allowing investigators to create a composite sketch that was released to the public. They also established a DNA profile that used forensic technologies that were unavailable decades earlier. In January, a fundraiser was held to cover the costs of additional DNA testing, and the goal was quickly met, and her DNA profile was sent to Othram, a private laboratory who put the mystery of Little Miss Nobody's identity to rest. Sheriff David Rhodes commented, I hope we never hear that name, Little Miss Nobody, again. It's crazy. I remember when I was a kid, they always talked about kidnapping and then ransom notes and stuff like that. That's crazy. Let's see what's happening now. More of this. On Friday, lawyers filed an emergency motion seeking Jussie Smollett's release from an Illinois jail, claiming the actor is in danger and the target of online threats. Smollett's attorneys said his sibling has received racist, homophobic, and menacing calls since his phone number was listed at the jail as an emergency contact. Smollett's legal team is asking a Cook County court to pause his 150-day sentence and grant bond. Smollett's family released a phone call in which a man is heard threatening to sodomize the actor. A spokesperson told the publication that the man called a dozen times on Friday with similar threats. I hope what they do to that guy in jail, here's what they're going to do, right? They're going to take a broom handle and take that little expletive, shove it in there, and he's going to go shrieking sound, the man reportedly said. The unidentified caller was apparently referencing the 1997 attack of Abner Louima in New York. Louima is a Haitian immigrant who suffered a perforated rectum and bladder when Officer Justin Volpe sodomized him with a broomstick at a Brooklyn precinct. Volpe was sentenced in 1999 to no more than 21 years for the attack. Last week, a judge sentenced Smollett 39 to 150 days in Cook County Jail and 30 months of probation for fabricating a hate crime against himself in 2019. Smollett has maintained his innocence. Smollett is currently in protective custody at the request of his lawyers. Officials say the actor's cell is being monitored at all times. However, Smollett's lawyers have claimed that protective custody is tantamount to solitary confinement, which could cause extraordinary damage on his mental health. They also said Smollett has a compromised immune system and possible exposure to the virus, a serious health risk. In a statement issued to the Chicago Tribune on Monday, Cook County Police said Smollett is housed in a unit for inmates requiring extra treatment for mental health issues. However, police noted that the area of the jail is also used for enhanced monitoring. It would be inaccurate and irresponsible to make any assumption about his medical or mental condition based on where he is currently housed, the statement read. An appellate court judge has given prosecutors 5 days to respond to Smollett's emergency motion. Smollett's attorneys have also filed a motion of appeal regarding his conviction. Las Vegas police are searching for an 11-year-old missing boy who could be in emotional distress and in need of his medication. According to ABC News 13, Elijah Arnold was last seen on Monday at around 5:50 p.m. in Las Vegas, close to Shady Brook Lane and Rainbow Boulevard. He was last seen wearing gray sweatpants and with a white stripe, a green jacket, and blue and white Nike shoes. Elijah is described as a black male who stands 4 feet 9 inches tall and weighs 80 pounds. Anyone with information on Elijah's whereabouts should call the Las Vegas MPD at 702-828-3111 or email missingpersons at lvmpd.com. Where's they find him alive? A pregnant woman and her toddler son were found dead in Louisiana on Monday, the same day the woman's boyfriend reportedly confessed to killing them. Baton Rouge police said Kaylin Johnson, 24, was found deceased on Burbank Drive between Garderi Lane and Ben Hur Road, while Caden's body while Caden Johnson's body was discovered on Central Thruway near Frenchtown Road. Bryn Murphy, 20, confessed to fatally shooting his girlfriend and throwing her 2-year-old son off a bridge. Oh my gosh. Kaylin and Caden Johnson were last seen on March 5th. Murphy is not the toddler's father. Kaylin was reportedly 6 months pregnant, so he killed 3 people. Throughout the interview process, he gave us the information as to both being deceased and the locations as to where they were, said the Baton Rouge Police Sergeant LeJean McNeely. Murphy recalled Caden being present when he fatally shot his mother in a car and dumped her body. Murphy then discarded the gun near where his girlfriend's body was found. Afterwards, Murphy allegedly took Caden, who was alive, to a bridge and threw him off. Sources say that he heard the toddler crying as he fled the scene. McNeely said they found Kaylin's car without its license plate. At the time, the officers reached out to Murphy, but he allegedly refused to speak with them and vanished. Murphy is believed to have left Kaylin's car on a dead-end road. McNeely said that they have not confirmed how the mother and son died, but the condition of their bodies suggests they died at least a week before they were found on Monday. Murphy was babysitting the toddler on the day the pair vanished. Murphy is charged with first-degree murder. That is horrendous. Anna Sorokin, the fake heiress and inspiration of the Netflix Inventing Anna series, is still in the United States after her lawyers reportedly blocked her deportation to Germany. The 31-year-old con woman had been scheduled to arrive at an airport in Frankfurt, Germany, Tuesday morning upon being deported by immigration authorities. However, Sorokin remains on American soil after her attorney successfully argued that an appeal deadline has not yet passed, prompting Immigration and Customs Enforcement to halt the deportation, at least temporarily. The deportation deadline does not expire until March 19th. Manny Aurora, Sorokin's lawyer, said, legally, they should not be able to deport her until the 19th. That is due to the deportation order being signed on February 17th, and that allows us to have 30 days to file an appeal, Aurora told the press. Yet the situation was still very fluid on Monday. Even in the afternoon, Sorokin's attorneys were unable to reach her and had assumed that she left the United States, but an ICE spokesperson said that Sorokin remains in the agency's custody. On March 25th of 2021, U.S. Immigration and Customs took custody of Anna Sorokin, 31, a German citizen convicted on first-degree attempted grand larceny, second-degree grand larceny, third-degree grand larceny, and theft of services. In November of 2021, the Board of Immigration Appeals granted Sorokin's emergency stay request. She remains in ICE custody pending removal. The email states, according to the news outlet, prosecutors charged Sorokin after she bilked about $200,000 from New York socialites, her ruse pretending to be an heiress from Germany under the pseudonym Anna Delvey. A news reporter for a German broadcaster RTL, who is monitoring flights in Germany, confirmed that Miss Sorokin has not yet landed in their country. Said she has absolutely not arrived today, and we have been waiting several hours for her. She didn't want to be deported to Germany because she wanted to stay in the USA, and for this she wanted to be given a second chance. I think everyone deserves a second chance in life, said this reporter. Sorokin was sentenced to 4 to 12 years in prison. After serving nearly 4 years, she was released in February of 2021 and returned to Manhattan, where she rented an apartment. But weeks later, immigration authorities arrested her for overstaying her visa after she told a journalist that crime pays in a way. She has been in ICE custody ever since. Netflix reportedly paid her $320,000 for rights to her life story. And that serial killer that was stalking the homeless has been arrested in Washington, D.C. A suspected serial killer who targeted people in New York and Washington has been arrested after an intensive manhunt. Police in Washington, D.C. announced the apprehension of a yet unnamed suspect in a tweet at 5:40 a.m. on Tuesday, and it said, arrested early this a.m. Law enforcement arrested the suspect in Washington, D.C. He is currently being interviewed at our homicide branch. Additional information will be forthcoming. Thanks to the community for all your tips. Louisiana man was arrested after he allegedly shot and killed a pregnant 17-year-old and her unborn child on Saturday. East Baton Rouge Sheriff's Office said Chad Blackard, 23, was sitting in the back of a car that was driving on Segan Lane when he got a gun from its holster and hung it from the passenger seat. He was mentioning how the gun outperforms a gun owned by another passenger when he mistakenly squeezed the trigger while repositioning the weapon. The single bullet Blackard allegedly fired traveled through the front passenger seat and fatally shot Carrington Smith, 17, in the back. The driver reportedly pulled into a nearby parking lot and called 911. Smith, who was 25 weeks pregnant, eventually succumbed to her injuries. Her unborn child also died as a result of Saturday's shooting. Before Smith died, she reportedly told authorities that the gun was in her purse when it fired. However, an investigation revealed that Blackard had fired the gun. Blackard eventually admitted that the gun went off as he tried to reposition it. He reportedly also said he possibly squeezed the trigger while readjusting it. Blackard was charged with negligent homicide, feticide, and illegal use of weapons. It's horrible. Okay. I think that's the end of the true crime. I think I put the number in Slack if anybody wants to call in. I did. I did put the number in Slack. If anybody wants to call in. Hi, Oliver. Hi, Tevis. Yes, auction tomorrow at 3:30. It's already up. The thumbnail is already up. Not you. Once was enough. Was it so horrible? That was a lot of cases, wasn't it? We go through them, huh? Too bad there's so many cases, right? Be good to say, oh, that's it, no cases. Nobody's problem solving with murder anymore, but the problem solving with murder is ridiculous. Oh, so update on me. I went for my blood test today. Oh, first I went to my little private hospital, thankfully, so I didn't have to go all the way back to where I see my doctor. And then I went in, and right away, I was going to take a video there to show you just how there's nobody there, okay? So I walk in, and the security guard, she's like, because they like close the lab at 12:30 for the day. And I walked in at like 12:20 maybe. Hi, Amy Casey. And she was already like, like, I'm like, it's not even 12:30 for crying out loud, right? So she goes like, you're going to need your photo ID and your insurance. I said, yeah. And so the guy from the lab comes flying out, and he goes, do you have your script? And I said, no, they called it in. And he goes, what's your name? And I told him. He goes, oh, yeah, I've seen you. Come on in. So he says, sit in the chair. And then I said, they had a really hard time taking my blood last time. So then he looks at my arm and he goes, and this is not what I want to hear, and not when I'm sitting straight up in that stupid chair in the lab. He goes, I think I can get it. I don't want you to say you think you can get it, right? And he went in with the butterfly needle, and I was like, and he didn't say anything either, like, I got it, but I knew he didn't get it. He was moving it around, and I thought, like, I'm gonna throw up and I'm gonna pass out. I knew it. And then eventually he got it, but he took the longest time, and then I just got out of there. But they had the results of all my blood work up on my little patient thingy by 5 o'clock this afternoon. Hello. And so I got that done. And then I took a little walk over there. Then Luke was supposed to have track, but his track is not until the 21st, he said. So he called me up and said, I'm coming home on the bus. So I was talking to Sandy at the time. So I ran out. I said, I'll walk down and get you. So I ran down, got him, came back. Then he said, you want to go for a bike ride? And I said, really? And I don't know if I've gone for a bike ride. I think I went for a bike ride once this year. I think I did. I was trying to tell Jimmy on one nice day, because I thought today was our first bike ride of the season, but I'm pretty sure I did it when there was a nice day. But anyway, Luke and I went for a 3-mile bike ride, which was nice. And then we came home. We had to go get Ethan at track, and Jimmy was still getting his stitches out. And Jimmy got a good report on his stitches. I don't know if he can play the guitar or not, but that's all. That's what I did today. Hello.
Hi.
What did you do today?
Not a whole heck of a lot.
Oh. Carolyn, I just had my vitamin D checked again, and it's still low. Yeah, Susan Witowski, the only supplements that ever worked for me were Melaleucas. I tried every D and under the sun. I was just telling somebody that today.
Yeah, I answered you back on what I did today.
Oh, you
Hi,
did?
Carol, Robbie. Hi, everybody.
Are you still doing your shells, Kubi? I did go for a bike ride. So see, I knew it. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you for remembering, because I knew it. I said to Jimmy, remember there was one nice day in February, or I think it was in February. And he goes, oh, I don't know. I know I definitely took walks around already, but yeah, I was pretty good. Yeah, because I think I said I went around. I was worried about like the post-COVID stuff, and I was even out pedaling Luke at some point. So I was, but then I think it's just because it was a little drop chilly. You know how sometimes your lungs feel like. So I think that was from that and not the COVID stuff. But I pushed it anyway and went another mile and a half. So I was proud and good. And then I felt good.
It is good.
Yeah, I felt like a little bit of not like, but I think it was just because of the, it wasn't cold, but you know what I mean. Like, you know how you get like that thing. I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's not from the COVID because I'm not gonna give into that. Okay. Your blood work came out perfect, yeah. Okay, so let's see. You can't stop, I know, it's so fun. You're moving and my house feels weird without all my junk. So you guys are moving? Where are you moving to? Are you staying in your state or just... It was in February. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you. You're very good. Put it on the spreadsheet, please, so I remember. You know what? I forgot to wear my Apple Watch. I didn't get any credit for the bike ride or anything. I hate that.
Oh no.
Anyway, yeah, so let me see. You want me to see? I have to read what you did today?
Did you say they had hard time getting your blood out or no?
Yeah, well, he had moved it around. Ugh. Yeah, but he got it, thankfully.
Yeah.
Let me get this over here.
Better take my swig of vitamins right now since you guys reminded me.
Well, I got a new thing today I'm gonna try.
Vitamin?
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. Ooh, there's that. Okay.
Christine. Hi, everybody. I saw you all saying hi to me. You're so sweet. Thank you. That's Dave's Sassy Darcy. I'll ask him if he can turn it down a little.
You still haven't invested in some nice headphones for him, have you?
No,
Oh boy.
because I don't know what would work for with our TV.
Oh, why don't you find out? Oh, you were in grocery shopping. Okay, I thought there was like some big secretive covert thing that you did. Irene, if you want to try some,
for you to listen, to have
I can order them for you
or a
and have them
speaker right
shipped
by
to
you.
your house, and you could try them out, depending on which ones you want. Okay?
well, for here
You
on the
could,
TV.
you could tell me which ones you want. Shoot me a PayPal, and I can have them shipped directly to you from the company for the cost that it is on being a member.
You
Want to
hear
try them
it.
out? Let me know. Anybody that wants to try them out, let me know. Okay, I can show you, send you some information on the different
They
kinds.
seem fine.
But anyway, I'm trying something new, and I gotta see if I can try it now. Let me see. I'm gonna go get it because I just got it today. It says something. I gotta see when I can have this because somebody told me too that. I'll be right there. Hold on, I'll tell you. Let me see what this
You
is.
could turn it down just a little. You can't hear us. No, you can't.
I just got this, and it looks so delicious. Hold on. It looks really delicious. You know what it reminds me of that it looks like? It looks like, haven't you ever seen that thing on Facebook and it says lavender lemonade or something? And it's all lavender. Look at that. It's not focusing. Focus. There. But it's magnesium, and it says reduce stress and increases calmness.
You don't need that.
Stop. And it says, how should I take this? It says mix 1 scoop with 6 to 8 fluid ounces of water. I don't know when I can have it. Or your favorite. Oh, you can put it in a carbonated beverage. So I could put this in my seltzer.
Let's see.
And it says stir and drink. No, stir to dissolve. And then it says, what does that say there? Stay in, what does it say? Oh, maybe mixed with hot water if desired. I don't want that. I want cold water.
This is what I have, guys.
But when can I take it?
Liquid.
But when?
Mine's liquid. It's super, super good. Goes right into your cells. It's got all this stuff in it. Look at all that. It's organic and vegetarian friendly. Can I read you what's in this, Carolyn?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm online, Lex.
Okay,
It has vitamin A.
See, but it doesn't matter what they have in them. They have to have a study that shows that it's absorbed by your body. That's why the vitamin D.
It does. This does.
What study?
This does, yes.
What's the study?
I don't know, but
This does, but you don't know the study. I can show you the study on my vitamins.
my son-in-law sells this at his
Okay, but a
office.
lot of chiropractors sell vitamins that don't work. I hate to tell
No,
you.
these do work. Don't even. He sells the good stuff.
Okay, well, if it doesn't
Don't
have a
get
study.
me upset. Don't talk about my son-in-law, lady.
I can show you a study.
It has so much in here, though, I can't even read it. There's way freaking too much.
Okay.
Everything in the world that's healthy is in this. Everything. You put a name out there, and I'll tell you
Again,
it's here.
it doesn't matter unless it works.
It does work.
How do you know that though if you don't have a
I
study?
know it works. Because he wouldn't sell it if it doesn't, and they take it too.
Okay.
It has cardiovascular and circulatory support too.
So do mine.
And it has organic alkalizing greens and detox blend, and organic immune vitamin C, polyphenols, and bioflavonoid superfruits blend, and on and on and on.
Okay, let's see. So I can take
Does yours have
1 teaspoon.
G1, GI health, integrity, digestive, enzymatic,
Yep.
and probiotic
Yep.
fiber blend?
Probiotics and everything like that. Yep. It has everything. I take the total health. It has
Yeah,
everything
this is what
from
this
your
is.
eyes to your heart to your blood.
Yes.
to everything.
Yes. Exactly. That's what this is. Sharon.
Sharon? Where's Sharon?
I don't know.
Oh,
Somebody said
Sharon's
Sharon.
there.
Hi, Sharon.
Sharon.
Look at this, Carolyn. When you pour it out, look what
Looks
the
like
color.
caca.
It tastes like
Looks like caca.
look.
It looks like
tastes
caca.
like tastes like stuff I had when I was a kid, like medicine.
Oh,
you know?
ew, that's gross.
Yeah. Well, it's got a lot of stuff in it.
Ew, it looks like caca.
And then you could mix it in juice or water or whatever,
Little lady said, how many grams of sugar in it?
It has ginger in it too. Mine doesn't have, mine has total sugar 6 grams. 48 calories per serving.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Caca.
Oh, and it has high potency vitamin B complex for
I take,
MTHFR stress,
let me
energy,
tell you,
brain
and now
support.
I know, I take the methyl complex of B, and they said my vitamin D is so high, my good cholesterol, it's supposed to be, your good cholesterol is, I think it's supposed to be something like 30, whatever, mine is 80, over 80.
Mine
my
was
good cholesterol.
79 over 79.
No, not 79 over 70.
79, something like that. It's the same
79.
thing with you, yes.
My triglycerides are way low.
Mine too.
My iron went up. I'm
Yep.
normal. My iron
Me too.
again. Okay, I'm gonna go try this. Hi, Shogun Love. Oh no, what? What happened? Something happened to. I was just thinking about her yesterday. Something happened to Foxy.
Huh?
What?
Well, she was getting the results back, right?
Somebody's saying
What
cancer.
happened?
I don't even see Shogun. Where is she?
Hi, Shogun. It was cancer?
Where is she? I don't see it. Oh no.
I just see Teva saying that.
I don't see Shogun.
I don't either.
Who's seeing Shogun? Why don't I see her?
Shogun, you gotta tell. Oh, there they are, Carolyn.
Oh no, but how come they saw something and I don't? Oh please, it wasn't. Was it Shogun?
What kind of cancer, Shogun? What, Carolyn?
They said Tebus is saying it, but I don't see Shogun saying it. Hi, Carolyn. I wanted to let everyone know that FoxyBot does have cancer. Oh my gosh.
What?
She has cancer. What kind of cancer?
Are you on live chat, Carolyn?
Yeah. What kind of cancer does she have? Is it thyroid cancer? If it's thyroid cancer, it's very curable. That's a good thing. I mean, it's not good that she has it, but if it's thyroid, that's almost the best kind she could have.
Go to 35, Carolyn.
What?
Go to 135. I guess that's where Tevis says it.
Yeah, no, I saw that. But
what did she say? What did Tevis say?
she said cancer in her thyroid. Okay, well that's good that it's in the thyroid because that's very, very curable. It's got my aunt, who's a registered nurse, always told me that if someone has to get cancer, thyroid cancer is the cancer to get. That it's very, very curable. So what? She's gonna have her thyroid removed, right? And then just does she need to do anything
Treatable.
else?
Okay, good. She's doing good. It's treatable.
Yeah, right. Good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, wow. Oh, you had it, Susie B? See, Susie B had it, and she said it's very curable. She had it. But they're worried because her laryngeal is affected. She has a paralyzed vocal cord.
Please, Shogun, tell her we're going to pray for her.
I was just thinking about her yesterday. Something happened. I thought about her yesterday and I thought, she was, I don't know what it was that I was thinking about her, but I was thinking about her, and now tonight, Your sister had thyroid cancer, was treated, is fine 7 years later. Yeah. Okay, that's good, though, that it's highly, curable.
Shogun,
and she should be...
will you tell FoxyBot that Scooter Chick said, we're not done with her yet. She's going to be just fine.
Yeah, and you can tell her that I said we're all praying for her, and she's going to be okay. That a lot of people are here. Tell her a lot of ramblers either had it themselves or have relatives that have had it, and they're all good. And lots of prayers. Steph dropped your link because I told her you would holler. Thank you, Haley Ryan. Were you the only one that said it? Your mom had it last year?
Yeah, we love our FoxyBot.
Oh, good news, Tevis. Hello, Daniel. Oh, there's FoxyBot.
There she is.
Okay, Foxy is saying it's cancer in the laryngeal nerve and also thyroid cancer. So what do you have to do, Foxy? What's the treatment? They're going to remove your thyroid and...
I wonder if they'll do radiation in that area. course, I don't know if they do radiation or chemo or anything for that.
A few others said I was awesome. Well, thanks, Haley.
We're not done with you yet, Foxy Bot. No way,
Our
lady.
friend had thyroid and parathyroid cancer. He's now just fine, and it's been about 10 years they took it all out. Just love and prayers, yeah. Lots of love and prayers for Foxy Bot.
Lots of love and prayers,
All right, I'll
Foxy.
be right there. I'm just gonna get my water to mix up my thing.
Where you
I
going?
told you I'm getting my water.
You sounded so disgusted.
Because you always say that, and no matter if I tell you ahead of time or not.
You sounded so mad. Gosh. Okay, she says, Mommy Rambling's blog, it's in the laryngeal nerve. It's complicated because of the vocal cord on the same side. And Sharon said they have you swallow radioactive iodine for your thyroid. We're so glad you came in, Foxy Bot. We've been wondering about you. Try not to worry yourself too much, Foxy. I know that's easy to say and harder to do. But I have a good feeling about this. I really, really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't say that. Now you would use a scoop, Carolyn, with water? Or what? With that?
Yeah, but I'm trying to see if there's mix one scoop, so there must be a scoop in there. Hold on.
And we love you very, very much, Foxy, ma chère. You mean a lot to a lot of people here. You're one of a kind. We're not done with you.
I talked to head and neck. Oh, a head and neck specialist? What about who's she? Head and neck cancer doctor next Friday. After this one. That looks a heck of a lot better than what you were drinking. Look at
Let's
that nice,
see.
pretty purple color. It looks like that purple.
It is pretty.
It is
Yeah,
very pretty.
it is pretty.
It's a pretty drink.
You put,
It's a very
Huh?
pretty. It's a very pretty drink.
mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a pretty drink. Did you use
And it tastes
sparkling
good
water?
too. No, I just used my regular water. It tastes really good too.
Oh.
Tastes delicious.
Oh, okay.
And it's supposed to take stress and calm me down.
We'll see how it works. Is this the first time you've had it?
Yeah. Watch, I'm just like, ooh, what? No problem. Danielle C., don't worry about the radioactive thing. Who's worried about the radioactive thing? Well, who's worried about it? Danielle C. is worried about it?
Carolyn, I wanted to talk about my cousin. He had thyroid cancer in 1999 or 1989, and he's still going strong. He's fine. So it is. I just wanted to come on and.
Right. Yeah. It's very. I like my aunt has always said that. She said it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Why is what Danielle C. You're worried about the radioactive thing?
Hi, Scooter. Hi,
Why
everybody
is
in
Danielle
chat.
C. worried
Hi,
about it?
Lisa.
Love you guys.
You don't have to have it, Danielle C. You're not going to be near her or anything. What are you worried about it for?
What is she talking about?
I don't know. I guess Danielle C is really worried about the radioactive thing.
Right, Foxybot, yes. No, she said she didn't say anything, Danielle.
Who didn't?
Danielle, she says, no, I didn't say anything.
Oh, because I saw Robin Lane said, Danielle, don't worry about the radioactive thing. Hi, Robin Lane. I don't know what's going on. I'm lost.
Robin Lane said that, said Danielle.
I'm so confused. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you had her mixed up, I
No,
guess.
no, but Robin Lane said, Danielle, don't worry about the radioactive thing.
I don't know. Danielle said she would never say that.
Okay, I don't know. I must be losing my.
Robin Lane said Sharon said it. She meant to put Sharon.
Sharon said it. Sharon said she's worried about the radioactive thing.
Hi, my loves. I love you all.
Don't worry
So
about.
I love to come in here and see you all.
Don't worry about the radioactive thing, Sharon. It's if they have to do it, they have to do it. Don't make her nervous about it.
No, because Foxybot's gonna.
The only concern about the radioactive iodine is that you'll set off alarms at the Canadian. Oh, just don't go to Canada, right? Okay, they're
Right
going to
away.
tell her. They're going to tell her not to go around people because my son Michael had to have that stuff, and I drove home with him in the car. But he's just not supposed to be around little kids, like if you have it. But he drove
That's
next
right.
to me
You're
in the car.
right. I forgot about that, Carolyn. When I had to drink some of that.
Yeah, for a PET scan,
stuff.
isn't it for the PET scan?
Yes, yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He had it, let me see, I think he had 2 PET scans, or I think he had 2 PET scans. I only remember one time.
Sharon said she's not nervous at all. Robin
Oh,
Lane
yeah.
is yelling.
It's okay.
Oh, don't
It's
yell,
all right.
Robin Lane. Danielle was
You're
upset.
fine.
I was trying to yell at Danielle because I didn't understand why she could be upset. I got it. It was a mistake. I'll drop it. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if Michael. I think he had it twice, but for some reason
Michael
I only
Drifter,
remember
I
one
understand.
time going home with him with that thing. Why don't I remember?
I take
it twice?
Effexor, New England Thrifter.
What?
I think it's Effexor.
I don't know why I don't remember twice. Hi, New England. That's why you. Oh, okay. New England, we're gonna have an auction tomorrow.
Yeah,
I don't
Foxy
know
Bot,
if
I
you
believe
heard
his
that.
did too because he wasn't like a doctor goer, if you know what I mean.
Now remember, Foxybot, I've been through it twice.
Love you,
Knock
Foxy
on
Bot.
wood.
Hi, Lucy J. How are you? You've been busy with your best friend who lost her son. Oh yeah. How's she doing? Prayers for her continued.
Oh yeah.
Good night, Lucy.
Prayers, Lucy J, for her.
I'm still
They put
here.
me on
you're
sertraline,
coming?
200 milligrams, and Abilify.
You're coming,
on
New
that
England
also.
Thrifter. Great, terrific. Were you in Steph's tonight? Are you going to bring
Yes.
Kewpie dolls tomorrow?
I was there right in the beginning. I thought you were talking to me.
Oh.
Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, I was talking to New England Thrifter. Let me see. You will be that Daryl. I will be that Daryl Hannah character. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, prayers for everybody who are going through that. It's
Oh, that's
yeah,
uh,
I think it
prayers
affects
for your
everybody.
mom, Stacy Lynn. That's
I
great
think
that
almost every
she's
family knows about cancer, and
beat it each time.
I've had
That's
a
great.
couple of people. My
Prayers that she
grandfather.
stays cancer free now.
Yeah.
Hi, Amy Casey. Amy Casey, do you like Kewpies?
Danielle.
Hi, Barbara.
I was just reminding her, Danielle.
Barbara.
You like to hear that stuff.
Hi,
Trust
Barbara.
me. I know
Hi, Liz Tops.
you
How are
like to
you?
hear that when you're in that situation.
You do love them? Do you have a large collection? You should show us sometime.
I've never seen the Kill Bill movies.
Oh, Sharon's gonna say a rosary for you. Rosio. What the heck?
What's in your vitamin?
I don't know. See, it's making me like
Scooter.
loopy. Rosary. She's gonna say a rosary for you.
I think we got through 4 movies, and I think we were going on our 5th.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
I know. Oh yeah, because didn't we start around 4 or 3:30, 4:30, 4:30? First one got over at 6:30, and then everyone was about 2 hours almost, I think.
Oh, wow.
Hi Sharon, we've missed you. Love you, babe.
We've got some porcelain ones, but I want the actual doll babies. Oh, okay.
How is John doing?
Hi, John Wasaki. How are you?
Or Wasaki. Was he the one that had the
Yes,
surgery?
he was in the hospital. No, he
Yeah.
been in the hospital a long time. He's out now, thankfully. Hi, M. Leaves.
Well, no, you're not leaving, Foxy Bot. You're here, and you're going to be here for a long time.
Carolyn, eyes are relaxing
Oh,
now. She
and
can't
leaves.
read.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't seen that.
The stress is just oozing out of my pores.
Good night,
I'm
New
calm
England.
and relaxed.
Victor.
Good night, New England Thrifter. See you tomorrow.
That's right, Karen H. That's why I reminded her again, because she didn't know when I told her when she came in last time. She didn't know I had had it twice, breast cancer. And I had 3 different kinds, so.
Jimmy is doing, he went and had his stitches removed today, Sharon. And then he brought his pictures over here in the beginning, and the doctor said it was a good repair, but he told me that the last time too, so. Yeah.
As long as he doesn't overdo it, right?
Yeah. Hi, Paula Kay. How are you?
Oh,
Hi, whisper to me.
oh, good, John. That's good news.
Oh, good. Your bionic leg? Vitamin, yeah, vitamin to Vegemin. Yeah.
Good, John. Good, good, good.
That was the best movie night, Kubi?
Yeah, it was, because they kept going on to another one. And they were all true crime, kind of, or maybe not. I don't know if they were all true, but I think maybe they were. Based on. And some good old actors and actresses, too, were on those.
You
Oh,
see your
prayers,
shoulder surgeon on Thursday. I'm nervous. When did you have shoulder surgery, Sharon? When did you have it?
Oh, Davita's here? Hi,
Yeah.
Davita.
I'm trying to remember now. I don't remember this pet scan.
you okay?
Having that stuff. I only remember it the one time. Hi, Yorkill. Oh, yeah. You loved all the movies. Because, Kubi, I didn't see you in there commenting towards the end. I thought I would hear more from you, so I thought you fell asleep or something. Wow. And I wanted popcorn or something so bad, and they were eating popcorn, and I couldn't have anything because I was fasting.
Thinking of you, Davita. Love you.
No,
I might in the future have to get my both knees replaced, especially the right one. It keeps having a pain, and then it feels like it's gonna give out. So I've started to use a cane, which I've been not wanting to do, but I have the one with the 4 legs, so it's a little steadier. But it's
Yeah.
something I didn't want to do.
How did you manage to trick or treat all that time?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't think it was quite as bad then. You know? I don't think I could do that again.
Mm.
I screamed too. I'm like, I hope nobody's outside because you don't expect the pain, that sharp pain, and I scream when it happens. This is so jolting.
Wow. Bionic that is, huh? What's Davida painting? She's probably painting something for DIY. She's filming.
Yeah, Barb, maybe I'm gonna have to. I'm hoping they will because I see them. I believe it's next. Oh no, it's the beginning of April. So I'm hoping maybe they'll give me a shot or something.
Oh, you're doing your topiary egg tree, the one that was sticking out from your fireplace that could trip you?
Oh, Jackie Burns. Okay, I'm gonna see.
Wow, you're a bionic woman, Jackie Burns.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go right there to the .com Scooter and purchase that. I hear a TV.
I get really into the movies and don't talk during them. You're on the edge of your seats all night. Okay.
Goofy.
Hmm. To eat something, I'm not sure. I don't walk into my No, not the bunny butt. The topiary was in front of the hearth on the rug. You could have fallen on that. You could fall on that, trip on that. And that's why I asked you, do you normally keep it there or did you take it out to show someone? Oh gosh, don't say that, Jackie Burns. How many did you have? How many did you have, Jackie, that didn't work? Because Jimmy's on his third. Sharon, when did you have yours?
Yeah, Kobe, and then you said somebody call in to work to say that you're not coming in.
Hi, Lyndall. You missed the movie.
Oh wow,
Oh
Karen.
crap!
That's right.
Really, Lyndall? We have them a lot, and we have readings and stuff. You'll be privy to a lot of this stuff now as a member. He's going to need knee surgery, Karen H. Oh. You think it was the month before Jimmy had the second surgery? At least you are. Now you'll be privy to all the member stuff. Yep. You had one rotator, it didn't work, you went straight to the replacement. You're like, I'm not fooling around with this anymore, give me the damn replacement. I'm telling you, I don't want to have to do any of that stuff. What was that?
Can opening.
No.
Sounded like.
Sounded like a bottle of pills being dropped.
Oh dear.
Scooter fell asleep, or she's so busy in her texting that she's not listening.
No, I'm making a post actually on my page.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Okay. Nothing. I'm just saying you're so into it. Like, you look like something's really wrong.
No. No.
Okay.
No.
Did you have the reverse? Okay, I can't listen to any more of this replacement. I don't listen to it. Oh, for the cricket people, Kubi, I put you back in the cricket group because I posted something in there that I think might be a nice project. And Kevin was saying that the cricket people wanted to have a cricket project. So I posted something in there, and I hope that you take the time to go and look at
Welcome
it.
back.
Why I did that. Good night, Mom of Two Men. Oh no, is Nana Patty getting rested to say? I'm sorry, I thought you said you're going to bed. I imagine she likes to do the auctions. I don't know.
I'm gonna try to be there tomorrow. Or wait. I'll be there. Yeah.
After her OnlyFans meeting.
Huh?
Kidding.
I have to take Lexi to her appointment. It's at 4.
It's so nice today. I wonder if it's going to be nice tomorrow.
It's supposed to be 60s here tomorrow.
I hope it is, because I want to go for another bike ride. They have pickets and everything. LOL. What are you talking about?
Sharon had her surgery in May, she said.
Lisa H., please tell Carolyn I had my surgery in May. Okay, I heard you say that before, yeah.
Irene, I read that as cricket.
Well, you'll have to teach us how to do something.
Croquet. Yeah,
Are you going to teach us?
Yeah.
I have to go get something to eat. I'll be right there. I can hear you, Scooter. You're going to say, "Where are you going, Carolyn?" I'm getting something to eat, Scooter.
Yeah.
What are you going to get to?
I don't know. I'm going to go take a look. I didn't really eat like dinner. I don't know.
It's just not right if we don't ask her what she's eating or where she's going. Yeah, me too, Danielle. I still need one, but I don't know. My mom loved crocheting. She made a lot of things. Got some of the little blankets she made for my dolls and stuff. How's your blanket coming, Scooter?
Oh, it's coming along. Yeah, it's coming along.
It's a beautiful color. Is it like a light pink?
That one, yeah, that one's done, Lisa. Yeah,
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a light pink.
I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna discard this post. I can't concentrate on it now. Carolyn. I'll redo it.
Oh, that sounds fun, Mom of Two Men.
Oh, hi, Leslie. Romani.
Hello,
Yes. Sharon, did you get your package from me? Sharon?
Want something for Sharon?
Remember
No, I don't.
the baby dolls from the auction?
No,
You forgot?
totally. What baby
I know.
dolls?
Yes.
What baby dolls?
She
Hi,
she
Waterfall.
from the auction, those little dolls that
Carol Boyce dolls or Carol?
no, they were mine. Remember? Brand new. I'd never taken the tags off. Sharon bought
Oh,
them.
wow.
Oh, no, I don't remember at all.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
neither.
Sharon? Sharon bought dolls.
From me, yes. Uh-huh. She got, yes, I did. Thank you so much. I'll deliver it on Thursday after my appointment. What do you mean, Leeds, Sharon?
Oh, she must have bought them for that little girl she tutors?
Oh, she's gonna take them to the little girl. Remember her friend's little 2-year-old?
Oh, those little dolls. Those little
Yeah.
dolls oh, okay.
Oh, good, Sharon. Good, good, good.
Did she
Yeah,
buy
I
Hi,
put
Jennifer.
the little pound puppy in there. It's brand new, the little miniature pound puppy.
Uh-huh.
Remember now?
Okay. Yeah. Hmm.
What?
Can I
Yeah,
delete that one?
just hide it. Yeah.
There's some that I had bought at Walmart, Irene, probably a couple years ago, maybe.
Right.
I couldn't resist them, so
Your feet are
but
cold,
now I'm trying to
Koopy,
get
in
rid of
Arizona?
what?
Her feet are cold in Arizona. Hi, Jennifer Rochelle. Haven't seen you in a
Hi,
while.
Jennifer.
Sheesh.
Oh boy.
And Moo should have gotten her package from me.
Oh, that's good, Mom of Two Men.
And I
Oh,
know
yeah,
you
that
got
is wonderful,
yours.
Mom of Two Men.
So you and Sharon have both gotten your stuff. Kubi said she hasn't gotten hers yet. I don't know about Moo. There was somebody else, I forget now. Hi, Waterfall. Carolyn, what are you making? I heard the microwave.
I'm making popcorn, but I don't know how it's coming out.
Oh, good, Sharon. Yeah, my
that's
kids
sweet.
both had those too when they were little. The full-size ones. Yeah, the pound puppies. Yeah. Oh, Barb, it's this right here. I don't know what it's called, actually. Barb, see?
I would like to learn how to, Irene F. I've never done it. My mom did it. I don't know really how to do it. Oh, wow, Scooter.
Ah,
I like the colors on that. I was just seeing it on YouTube.
oh, yeah, isn't it pretty?
It is.
I know, I really like it. Thanks, Jack.
Oh, I know that one, Mom of Two Men. It's terrible. I did it on my own with my mom. I didn't have anybody around because COVID hit and then everything went out the door. But it was fine. She was bedbound and I did everything for her. But I told her I never minded, and she always thanked me. She was a sweetheart. Miss her.
It is groovy, Danielle. Thank you, Travis. I forgot what's wrong with your mom of two men. I was trying to remember. Oh,
What do you-
really, Sharon? Yeah, it's that hand
What are you making? Let
crocheting
me
or
see.
whatever you
I
call it.
missed it. What did you hold up?
Oh, cool, Irina. If I have everything
This
for
one that
it.
I just started.
Oh, what kind of yarn is that?
I don't know.
Where'd you get it from?
Michael's.
Oh, they have it now?
No, this was from a while ago. I bought it a while ago. I can tell you I got a bunch more in there. But I'm going to finish this one first.
How many blankets have you made?
Just 1,
Did Bonnie ever learn?
2, 3. 3, but they're all different sizes and everything, you know.
Did Bonnie ever learn?
No. I don't think she wants to right now.
Quitter. She's a quitter.
Hi, Brain Yoda.
What kind of
Or
popcorn?
brand Yoda.
Regular?
Yeah, some kettle corn.
Lexi loves
Oh,
it.
I love kettle corn.
My mom always liked the
Okay,
kettle.
T-Biz, I hope your daughter feels better.
Oh, yeah, prayers for her, too.
Thank you, Robbity Bob. And thank you, Davita. Extra large headband whisper. Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
sure.
True, Sharon.
What?
She said that this is suitable for men too, these colors right here.
Dave
Oh,
likes
yes.
pink, though.
Who?
Dave.
Dave?
Hi, Mittens.
He likes pink.
Davita wants to know what's the name of the stuff you were drinking. It's vitamin stuff.
It's, Mela out magnesium. Highly absorbable. Mela out. All the stress is just going out. It's done. Hi, Sassy Dorsey.
Hi, Sassy Darcy.
Hi, Sassy.
Did you see it, the project? See? And see, you're lucky I put you back in there.
Wait, let's see.
Oh, bless her, mom with 2 men.
Jennifer. He would probably say, yeah, she did. Let's see, what is Mama 2 Men? What'd she say with her mother? Mittens, please, baby.
Oh, look at the beautiful baby. Hi, Mittens. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh,
She was looking towards where you were. Really, girl?
I know. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, beautiful Mittens.
I couldn't eat last night, Koopy.
Come
Oh,
on,
that's
girl,
right. You couldn't.
please.
Did you eat after your appointment?
Yeah, but I mean, it was.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to get blood work probably next week.
I didn't come home with her. She would have. Huh.
So they wanted to put her in a nursing home. So come on now. She just rubbed herself all around the computer, and now I lost half the screen. Come on, kitty, please.
That's an interesting yarn. It's almost like a sateen or something.
It's hard to work with though. I didn't know that.
Oh, Mittens loves her mama.
Do they still sell gum? Remember the gum that I didn't know the gum was loaded, and then they was freshened up and it had that stuff inside the gum? Do they still sell that gum?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do
haven't
too. I don't know. What was the name of it? Freshen Up?
Something like that. I didn't know the gum was loaded.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
something like that.
Really? Irene? Irene, how did you make out with the doll? I ask you that all the time, but I never get an answer.
Really, Sassy Darcy, you haven't?
Yeah, where are your shell pictures? In the craft room?
I guess it's on my yarn. That's typical. Cat.
That's what she's doing here. And then Garnet will come up and do it.
Oh, they love it.
Yeah, every blanket I've made so far, they're always up here laying on it.
Well, they're trying to claim it, you know?
Yeah, right.
Is it pretty easy, Scooter? Because I never did. I have my yarn, 4 skeins of it, but I never
Yeah,
did
it
it.
really is, Lisa. It
I'll
really
have
is.
to. Yeah.
Look at a YouTube, they have a bunch of videos on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, I've had my diamond paintings for like 3 or 4 years now, and I haven't started those either. And I do have a
No?
light that one of those lights that Nana Patty and I think you have too.
Yeah.
And the phone. Yeah, I really need to. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't sit down and do it. I'm always busying myself cleaning or doing sorting, but I should take time to do the crafts and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of put your mind at ease when you're doing
It must
stuff
be
like
so
that.
far
It's kind of,
behind.
It
I think it's
does.
really good. Yeah. Sharon said to Scooter, that looks like an annoying cat. You have my address. Please send her here. Mom of two men, her mom threw stuff at her because she wasn't cheering for the NASCAR driver in the race. That's funny, Mom of two men.
Wow, I'm really behind, Kubi. I'm on March 10th. I'm on March 12th.
For what, your email?
No, the craft space. Okay, I see you're just finished these. Kubi?
Her name's QB.
Her name is Kubi. Kubi, where did you get that blue and white napkin there?
Oh, wow. I'm looking in Slack. They're beautiful. I love the one with the birds. The 3 birds. That's beautiful. Great
This one
work,
right here.
Kobe.
Just wondering. Because I have that one.
Oh, that's nice, Barb. I've never gotten into quilting, but I bet it'd be fun.
Good job. Very nice. It's addicting, right? Now you wish you hadn't sold any of your shells, right?
I'm going to teach myself how to Mod Podge too.
Take
Because
your
those,
pleasure.
those shells are just too beautiful.
Oh, they're
Oh,
beautiful.
I like the lemon one. I'm gonna do a lemon. See, when other people do them, then I get other ideas. Even
Oh,
though I
nice
have the
one.
same napkins, I get other ideas. Very
Oh,
nice.
they're really nice. Wow.
I like the lemon.
I'm going to have to get some shells sometime.
Let me see now.
I love that little one with the birds. So sweet.
But freshen up. Oh, freshen up gum, yeah.
You did great, Kobe. I love them.
I'll look later at them, QB. I'll just watch a tutorial on how to do them. So I can get the right touch.
Shame on you, Sassy Darcy.
Why?
Well, what did you do?
She hasn't touched her blanket.
Oh,
I know, I'm surprised. But I'm sure she's been doing lots of other crafts.
How do you know she hasn't been lazy just sitting around?
I don't think she has been.
She could be.
I just have that feeling. Where'd you go?
I'm right here. I'm looking at something.
Well, you know your camera's not on.
I know. I'm gonna go get something.
A present for me?
Client
You don't want me to
interviews.
see it?
What client interviews are you guys talking about?
what?
What client interviews, Deborah? What client interviews? Client interviews. Fine, don't answer me. Oh, okay. Got you. Got you. Where are they? Where are they, Jennifer? Can I read them? Where are they?
Can you read what?
Klein interviews from Delphi.
What?
The Klein interviews from Delphi.
But what is
Welcome to-
Klein? What do you mean Klein?
Something
Welcome
happened
to
on the
chat.
Delphi case.
What? Really?
That's what they said.
Oh, I hope so.
Carolyn, there's a new person here. Denise Cormier, I think is how you say it.
Delphi documents.
Hi, Denise. Thank you, Denise. I'll look it up right now, Jennifer.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that.
I'm gonna go get something to snack on. I'll be right back.
It looks like that's from February 14th, guys. The client interviews.
Is it Kline or Cline? Or something different?
Kline. I have the transcript.
Oh, okay.
Is
Danielle.
this what you guys are talking about? But this is
I
from
don't
February
know.
13th. Somebody said something just happened. Mom of Two Men said something just happened. Who is this Barbara McDonald that did the interview, guys?
Kevin Klein. So is he a
No,
suspect?
Keegan.
I'm taking
Keegan Klein.
Jailhouse interview.
Keegan. Are you talking about from back in December?
Good night, Sharon.
Good night, Sharon.
She said not that one, Carolyn.
Not that one?
You are on one tonight, LMNW 50, and Scooter hasn't noticed once.
Didn't you said what happened? What? What?
I don't know. I think
Who's that?
LMNW 50 must be saying some good things tonight or something. Something about I'm going to make her something.
I don't know.
You're welcome here, Denise Kornmeyer. QB said this is old news.
That's what I see.
Yeah,
I see it as
yeah.
old news too, guys. I see the jailhouse interviews were in February.
LMNW 50.
I don't see any new news. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I kept trying to get my chat back up. I lost it.
That's what I mean
So,
too, Del. That's what I mean too, Delphi. I see it as old news. It's not new. I don't understand. Jennifer Rochelle saying no. Jennifer, I see the jailhouse interview, and it says it's from February 14th. Okay. Here's what you're talking about. Some people are apparently making noises about publishing unredacted copies of the police interview with Keegan Klein.
QB, you're QB. You guys all say it wrong. Even you do, QB. She said, look up the murder sheet, Carolyn. Look up murder sheet.
I have, hold on a minute. I have all that.
LMNW 50. I lost my chat for a few minutes though, so I don't know what you were saying, but I saw something about I was going to make you something to go somewhere or something. You tell her, Danielle. Now I want popcorn. Oh, to make friends with the meat man. Oh, and Tammy calls you Cupie. That's cute.
Yeah, I hate to. I hate to. I hate to burst your guys' bubbles.
Huh?
No, but this was released by News Nation now in February. And I know you guys keep saying it's something new.
Jennifer said it was just released. What should she look under, Jennifer Rochelle?
I know what to look under. She showed me, but what they're saying. Okay.
Deborah says Murder Sheet had new release.
I know
7
we're not supposed
hours
to promote
ago
other
on
channels. We're
old
not supposed to
YouTube.
promote other channels.
Oh, is that a channel?
Yeah.
Well, she
Okay.
said it was
Yeah, I
newly
know.
released,
It's all right.
but an
Whatever.
old interview.
It's an old interview. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
It's not a new interview. And they're releasing it because other people had it and said it was unredacted, the ones they had.
Oh, it's a podcast, Jennifer Rochelle.
I don't know. I don't see like much that earth shattering that anybody's saying that has heard this. Interrogation transcripts. Redacted.
Okay, Deborah. She says it's not on YouTube. It's a podcast.
I know, but still.
I'm just telling you.
Okay. Even the podcast that you're talking about, it's there from March 5th, guys. Do you know that? And it is on YouTube. with the name that you're saying. All right, I'm not gonna worry about the name ones. It's pretty earth-shattering. Tell me why it's pretty earth-shattering to you. Tell me, because I haven't seen anybody in the comments say anything was earth-shattering about it. Let me know, Jennifer Rochelle.
She says second half released today.
Okay, but tell me what's earth-shattering about it, because
I think she was kidding with that because she put a whole bunch of, she put a laughing face after that.
no, I think she's laughing because I said I didn't see that it didn't look earth-shattering from what I just saw. Why are you all waving and screaming? Why are they doing that?
I don't know. I think she's just joking. About it being earth shattering and stuff, maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know. You see that? It's a lot, 190
Yeah,
pages.
but what's earth shattering? Tell me one thing that's earth shattering in there. I don't know. I just read on a board that people read it and they didn't say anything was earth shattering. So that's what I'm saying.
Excuse me.
The calming stuff is working. Yeah. That's why I don't find it earth shattering, I guess. High doors of perception.
High doors.
Kobe is making us get in a circle and fight punch. Why? Still waiting for the earth shattering thing. I'm just waiting for Jennifer to tell me one thing that's earth shattering. Still waiting. Maybe it could be. going. I don't want to move away from the chat because I don't want to miss the answer. Left you hanging? Yeah, they left me hanging. Okay, I would safe to say that is not something that I still don't have an answer from her. So, you shampooed all of your upstairs bedroom carpets. Is that earth-shattering?
Oh, that's nice, Danielle. But that feels good. It'd be earth-shattering if I did that today.
I can't sum it all up, but I don't. Just give me one earth-shattering. Like, okay, here's the thing. If I say to you, "Oh my gosh, something just came out in the Barry Morphew case. It's unbelievable. It's earth-shattering," and then you go to me, "What is it?" And I can't give you one thing. Like, I'm going to say to you, "Oh, the transcript came out. They caught him on the camera," or "he said this big thing." That's what I'm saying. Where's the earth-shattering? I don't know, Jennifer. I don't see the earth-shattering. It may be a lot of information, but I'm not seeing anyone saying, like, "Oh my gosh." That's what I'm saying. And when there is something like that, you know it travels like fire. Do you know People Magazine put the, that's not, okay, I know that, but there's a lot of pee stuff all over. Let me tell you something. You know People Magazine put the link to Frankie's video in their magazine. Did you hear what I said? Okay.
Oh, were you talking to me, Carolyn?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Jennifer. Sorry.
Oh, did you see that People Magazine put the link to Frankie's video with the NK interview in their magazine to his channel?
No.
I told him, "Frankie, you're going to get slammed, and the other channels are going to go ballistic."
Oh, probably. Yeah, because they would have wanted.
They
that to
said
be
it was
them,
debuted
right?
on a family member's channel, and it was verified by the magazine.
Right. Yeah.
And then when you click on that, it goes right to Frankie's channel.
Oh, yeah. They'll go berserk, won't they?
Yeah, they'll go berserk. "I didn't get a link in a People Magazine. It could have been me.
Yes.
It could have been me." No, it couldn't have been you. Okay. You're not a family member. Of course, Irene, it brings a lot of traffic to his page instead of these other channels that wanted to get this information and put it out there first, and continued these conspiracy theories and stuff, and just made money off of lies. Yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, they have to be absolutely beside themselves hearing that. Okay, Jennifer, when you do sum it up, let us know. What's Dave watching?
Handmaid's Tale.
He watches A Handmaid's Tale?
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Really?
Yes. We watched the first season
Yeah.
a few years ago. We rented it.
Right.
Well, now it's on, I guess, Hulu.
Well, it's on, yeah, it's on Hulu. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've only watched. Did I watch the second season through the second
I
season?
haven't watched the second or anything, but he found it on there again, and because Bonnie gave us a gift card for Hulu because we didn't have that,
Maybe Davita.
so he's all into that right now. Yes, I heard it too, QB.
Can you check your messenger,
I got-
Scooter, please?
Oh no. Who?
Can you check your messenger, Scooter, please?
I don't have anything. I was looking at my friend's obituary again. They have her picture on here now. I still cannot believe that. What? I don't see anything. Oh, I see it.
Okay. Now. Lisa, don't you have that appointment tomorrow? Isn't tomorrow Wednesday?
Yes, ma'am.
Just thought of that.
Yeah, she has some
Hi,
appointment.
Sammy Neiman. Have you
Something
considered
about
to
the
ask
house,
Sharon
wasn't it?
about writing a book together with them?
Yes, I have an appointment
we've
at 2,
talked
and I'm
about
trying
it.
to figure out this. I got a new, my old one wasn't working, a new fire thing, but it says twist off. And
Fire thing?
there is no way, so I'm going to have to see if they can do
What's
something
a fire
with it.
thing?
The fire alarm. It says, like it doesn't need to be opened, but then it says twist off or twist on. It's a kitty, K-I-D-D-E.
Oh, you mean a fire extinguisher?
Yes. No, alarm. It's a smoke alarm.
And you have to twist it on and off? That's weird.
Yeah, maybe to get, I don't think it takes a battery. It says a
Twist
10
on,
10-year
twist off the fire alarm.
Yeah, the clapper. No.
Well, I've never
10
saw a twist off fire detector, smoke detector.
Yeah, I have the carbon monoxide one, and
Twist
that
on,
works.
twist off.
Yeah, tomorrow at 2 she comes, and I already sent in all my paperwork that she needed, except my mom's death certificate that I have to get right here because nobody sent me one. I guess they don't. I guess you pay for them right here at the clerk's office. And also home insurance. I already have one laid out for once the work is completed, they will go ahead with the home insurance. Be about $65 a month, I think. So that's not bad.
You know what she means? Twist off? I've never saw a twist off. Never in my life.
I haven't either.
Yeah, but see, this is a 10-year one, and I haven't had it for 10 years. And I guess it does. You don't have to put a battery in. But then why would it say twist off? It has an arrow, and then on it has an arrow. And for some reason, I can't turn it. So I don't know. Brand new, 5 years old, maybe. So, anyways, they'll figure it out. Probably she'll know what it is, or at least the guys will. They already have done the contractors, so we'll see how everything goes. And I even put other repairs down that needed to be done just in case they wanted to do those. So, like the gutters out back. So,
What do you mean, just in case they wanted to do those?
well, because they say to list your repairs that you would like done. So I listed whatever needed. I made a list of what needed to be done, and I don't know if they tackle it all or not. But at least they have the option if they say, "Oh yeah, we'll do that too." It's better to have it down there. So, but I know the foundation is the most important thing right now, and that's what they have taken pictures of. So that's good.
Twist to put it on the mount. Oh, on the mount?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Oh, okay. You can come up anytime you want, little lady. What did they tell you? You have to have a certain amount of smoke detectors or something?
No,
Oh.
no. I like to keep them up to date, you know. Keep the batteries fresh, all that good stuff. Check them.
But you said there's no
Check
batteries in these?
Now this one, it doesn't look like it. I see a chubby short one, but it kind of looks like something that's permanent in there. And it does say
Is it working?
it does say 10-year smoke alarm. Must be it doesn't work
Well,
after
maybe,
10
yeah,
years.
it's probably like some type of a battery that doesn't get replaced.
Huh, okay. Last I knew it was working, but okay, I never did get the snack because you know how you get sidetracked. I'll be right back.
Okay. What are you guys talking about being hacked? Who's being hacked? Hi, Annie B. Oh, I thought you removed two, and I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap. Mom just took a pain pill. I'm like, is that Moo's daughter? What is going on? Good night, Moo. Mom. Oh my gosh, your name is driving me crazy.
I know, Mom of two men. That name drives me nuts
I just
too.
thought it was
keep
Moo
thinking it's
saying
Moo
she's.
of two.
I know, it drives me nuts.
I wish you'd go back to Captain Lee fan.
Me too.
Please. Please.
Because I still think of you as Captain Lee Fan. I have to keep saying it to
know.
myself because that's what I know you as.
It messes up my eyes and my thinking, and I'm like, wait. I'm gonna draw up an earth-shattering bath right now.
I hate when people change their names. I just hate it. Because I'll always think of you as the other name.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have to keep saying it even when you change your name, that you're still Captain Lee Fan.
Well, it looks so much like Moo of two.
Oh my gosh, it drives me crazy. Thank you. She's going to go back to it tomorrow.
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you,
Thank
thank
you.
you, thank you. Thank you. You make us very happy.
But Kubi's going to change her name. I can't stand when people change their names. It just drives me nuts. I don't even like when people change their avatars because I know them by their avatar. Hi, Leslie. Your fingers are hurt? What happened, Leslie? Did you burn them? Did you catch them in a door? Everybody's so solemn tonight. Jennifer Rochelle's all mad at me.
Oh, me?
No, Jennifer Rochelle is all.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
You selling anything in the auction tomorrow, Lisa? No, she's not mad. She has to go to bed because she took a pain pill. Or her mom did. I think she did. I'm very happy. Thank you so much, Captain Lee Fan. See, it's the little things we can do for each other. Okay, I'll look at some vintage toys. Good idea. Let's look at some vintage toys. That always makes us happy, Sassy Darcy said. And if you have...
Captain Dan, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, everything's better now.
So, I'll go to that, Sassy. You're right.
Good night, Captain Lee.
That will make us happy. You're right, Sassy. You are right. Can't argue when you're right. What was that?
My microwave.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was... I don't know what I thought that was.
What'd you think?
I don't know. What are you making?
Butter?
You're making butter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
To put on popcorn?
Are you making popcorn?
I already made it. On the stove.
Oh, wow.
Yes, ma'am, that's all. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you got me hungry for it.
Lisa, are you selling at the auction tomorrow?
I thought she said she didn't she,
I
Carolyn?
thought she said she had stuff ready, but I don't know where maybe she is somewhere. I don't know. All right, let's see. Let's see here, Sassy Darcy, what we can find that's good to look at. Oops, get away, get away, get away. Okay, Sassy, I've got something good for you. Let's see. Hippity Hop. I love these freaking Hippity Hops. Tinker Toys had those too. Look at the rare, wow, I can't, this is stuff is making. The rare vintage kitsch pink squirrel. The creepy toys that should never have existed. Had, I don't know if, no, I didn't have this, my kids had this, but my friends had this. Some kid that I babysat had that. Still brings me horrible memories. Speak and Spell, I love the Speak and Spell. Oh, Hi Ho Cheerio. The Fisher Price TVs, yes. The Smurfs, yes. Oh, the Sunshine Family, yes. Simon, yes. Old Maid, The Garage, yes. The Kittle Lockets, yes. Oh, Dressy Bessie, yes. Oh, remember these? I wish they still had these. The blow-up bunnies. We used to always get those and decorate for Easter with those. Why don't they have blow-up bunnies anymore? They had those everywhere. See, if I would say make those, and they'll buy them again. And they could sell them for high-end prices, I bet you. I used to have those. I'm trying to think. I think I had those like when my daughter was little and stuff, and I used to decorate with them.
I'll have to look and see on YouTube. I don't see what you're talking about.
You know them. They were around all the time. Those blow-up bunnies, inflatable ones.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure I had them when my daughter was little.
Like they were yellow with like white tails or something?
Yeah, or pink or blue.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, look at that one. That's really vintage. The Dawn Doll, yes. Holly Hobby, yes. Inchworm, yes. Oh, remember this furniture? I didn't have it, but I knew people that did. Oh, yep. These pop-ups. Sit and Spin, yes. Oh, look at these little babies, and look at that metal strolley. Cabbage Patch, of course. Oh, remember these? Quick, yep. The school bus, yes. Little stroller, yes. Oh, look at the school supplies. Remember Rub and Glue? We went through Rub and Glue. Look at Easy Bake Oven, Mystery Date, yes. Oh, look at this. Knitting Nancy. Knitting Nancy. Oh, my gosh. Don't Spill the Beans. Yep, this Fisher Price flashlight. My kids had that. Ray had that. Allie had that. Oh, the phone. My kids had that, too. Yeah, 2 versions of that, I think. Oh, I love this one. The big wheel. I had my big wheel. I wrote it like Lisa D every afternoon after school. I had this as a baby. My kids had that.
On a staple on the floor.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Kittles and the soda bottles. Oh, I remember those erasers, yes. Skates like that, yes. Oh, look at this Peanuts. I never saw that. Action figure.
You still not understand how you did that.
Where did they have
Little
those?
thingy's cute or whatever, cat or whatever it
I
is.
would love to see those. What the
What
freak
side is this, Carolyn?
Peanuts Linus action figure? Oh, come on, guys. $18? Are these real or what?
What site is this, please?
It was Pinterest.
Oh,
Well, I had this Barbie hat. I loved it. Telephone. Oh, I have this Garfield. I have that same Garfield. My sister got it for me. Oh, yep, I had the Holly Hobby. Oh, my Raggedy Ann. I can't look at that. It makes me heart. I have these two, and they're three. It gives me nightmares when I see that. I can't. Merlin. I have to go pick mine up at Carol Boyce's. The China tea set. Yeah. Oh, look at the Cupid doll. The Happy Apple. Oh, the mood. I had this mood ring. I had that same one. That exact same one. Pebbles. Oh, I had this guy. The koala bear thingy. That clips on. And my uncle, who owned a travel agency, got me some that were from Qantas Airlines, too. Oh, I know this little Fisher Price stove that's so cute. The record player, yes. Oh, look at this. Sharon would love that. I've never seen that.
What is it?
That sewing machine there. Light Bright Thumbelina. These my kids all had these from the Disney store. The Missing Link, Kerplunk, yeah, that's right. The keys, yes, I always got those. Love those. Vintage magnet lot. Yeah, I've always wanted to know how to make these. I used to see people making them, and I never knew how to make them. And I've asked so many people, and everybody's like, no. Same thing with those paper doll things.
How to make what, Carolyn?
Those wrapper chains. Mr. Snow Cone machine. Baby skates. Jimmy just got the rollerblade doll that my daughter had, and he put it up here, and he put the batteries in it, and we had it skating around the kitchen. Oh, I think I had these bunnies, from Toys R Us. Oh, look at that cute little crib. You're right, Sassy Darcy. This did make us feel better.
Uh-huh.
The vintage Susie homemaker oven. I've never seen that, but I can't find that little. I wish I had that little yellow kitchen that I had when I was a kid. We found it somewhere, remember? And
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't take mine, or I don't know
A
where.
bassinet thingy with two babies is cute.
I know. Oh, I had this. Everybody had this music box, right? Bozo the Clown Boppy Bear. Oh yeah, I love those. I told you I wanted to get those to punch them while you're on. Oh, I can't look at the Raggedy Ann dolls anymore. It makes me sick. Can't. I had this very same hippity hop one with the horn things. I had that one. I don't know where my kid's hippity hops went somewhere. Oh, the Fisher Price cash register. Look at the vintage squeaky toy. Oh, remember these dogs? They were at every carnival. Those dogs right there. Now they're highly collectible. Would you believe that? I can't see the chat, what the chat is saying. Oh, look, here's Lisa D's doll that she got. Oh, here's another Linus. I can't see the chat. Oh, those are cute. Where's the chat? Let me see the chat. Because mine was lost in the flood, and my big large one, and I got two that I got, and they're at Carol Boyce's house, and I've never been able to get them because the pandemic hit, and they're there, and they're stuck over there, and I don't know how I'm going to get. I have to get there to get them. And every time I see them, it makes me sick because I think about where mine is, and it's terrible. Okay. Oh, my daughter had all of this. Oh. I wish I knew somebody that was passing from Ohio into New York. Scooter's cursing in the background.
What?
Look, there's Lisa's doll that she got. I said you're cursing in the background. It sounds like. Oh, look, I love these tin toys. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, Jumbo, I love that. Oh, that's so cute over there. Look at that. Look, that's that doll.
What doll?
The doll that you got me.
Really?
Yes, and that's one of my dog. You know my dog that I showed, my rubber dog. It was like this when I was a baby that I was holding it, and I showed you guys it. I don't know how I was
Oh
so
my gosh,
lucky.
yeah.
I don't know how I was so lucky to get that here. I have some of my stuff here, and
Oh my
some of
gosh.
it I don't even know how I had my stuff here. So weird. Just so thankful I do. I found my Italian doll. I can't believe that. Ugh. If I could find the tiny tears, I would be so happy.
That's really cute, the way they have that. With the lambs and all that.
Yeah, look, somebody decoupaged these. I don't know why they're in the vintage toys. Oh, look, the Peanuts gang. Disneyland, look at that. Women, keep your mimsy clean. Where is Mimsy Girl? Mimsy Girl, Mimsy Girl, where are you? Oh, look, the puts. Did it? Oh, look at the little pig pen with the little. I've never seen any of this stuff. Oh, look, somebody decoupaged blocks. Look at that, they're so cute. Oh, somebody decoupaged those birds on there. That's so cute.
What time is your auction tomorrow?
3:30, Scooter. You used to collect them? Really? Look at somebody did this with pebbles. What did you do with them, Jackie? You sold them? Well, look.
What did you collect?
Tin moving toys she collected.
Oh, yeah, I have a few.
Oh, look at that, so cute. Oh, look at that little mouse. He's felted. Uh-oh. Come on, what happened? Oh my gosh, the McDonald's box. Look at that. Isn't that special? Jello 1, 2, 3, remember?
I do.
Oh look, there's the Mackenzie Child Snoopy. I didn't know they made more than one of him. I have the one that's sitting down drinking coffee. Oh look, they have a lot of him. Where's mine? Oh my gosh. Look at all the Snoopy stuff. Oh my gosh, Snoopy cake pops. Dachshunds for your refrigerator. Two little mugs with two little spoons. How cute those are. Oh, the Peanuts plates. Oh, look who would like those rooster mugs, probably Farm Wife. Look, they're at Kohl's. Wow, $61? That's crazy. She'd probably like those. Seems a little pricey to me. They used to be $84. Then you really cry when somebody breaks one.
I bet.
Well, look at that one. That is Joy. Never seen that one.
Good night, Danielle.
Good night, Danielle. Don't yell anymore. Just calm down and relax, Danielle.
Night, Danielle.
Is that a Snoopy? Look at that. He's in the blue. Look at that. How'd they get Snoopy over there? Oh, did you see these new ones from the Bradford Exchange? They have new canisters of Snoopy.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are cute.
Oh, Snoopy and pizza. Scratch and sniff Snickers. Oh, look at the Snoopy planter. Look at the Snoopy snow globe. Oh, Jimmy would go crazy over that. Wow, Thomas Kincaid snow globe. I wish I could see a real picture of it, not a photograph.
It's really pretty.
I bet you these people, these go around. Yeah, it's like a train one that we have. But it's Snoopy. I do. all these people. What is this about? Is this just the base? I don't understand what that is. See what you started, Sassy? Oh my gosh. Department 56 made those. Look at that. I don't want to stay in touch. You had a Snoopy electric pencil sharpener? Mm-hmm. Scooter, could you check your messenger? Scooter? She's not listening at all to me, is she?
Oh, I'll check right now. Sorry.
Hmm. God. Mimsy girl is here. Oh my gosh. She's here. Hi, Mimsy.
Hi, Mimsy.
Oh my gosh, Mimsy. Wow, Mimsy. Thank you, Mimsy. Thanks for coming over, Mimsy.
Yes, Mimsy. Thank you.
Oh, Snoopy Sunflower. That's super cute.
Mimsy girl.
Happy parade, it's Christmas vacation. Alley Cattails, what you looking for? I just set up a department store size display of Christmas items from my step-grandmas for the other granddaughters to peruse. Wait a minute. Hi, Ramblers. What you looking for? I just set up a department store size display of Christmas items for my step-grams. What do you mean, Allie? What do you mean? Do you have any Annalie dolls? Do you have any vintage Christmas things? You're with me every night, Mimsy? Why don't you say hello every night? Why don't you say hi every night? Allie Cattails, what kind of stuff do you have? Can we see a picture of it? What does Nicole want? Yes, send me. Yes, 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 please. I want to see it. Scooter, what's wrong with you? Scooter?
What do you mean? What's wrong with me?
I don't know why you're like you won't answer my question.
Bless you, Lex. What question?
The one I asked you in Messenger.
Oh, I already answered you. You didn't see it. Yes, Allie Cattail, she wants you to send her a photo or two. Or 3 or 4. She said she's been in the same house since it was built over 50 years ago. She was a teacher and a very organized hoarder. Says, give me a minute. I love all the stuff because love estate sales, but it does take forever.
Okay, well wait a second. I purchased.
Good night, LMNW.
Yeah, I'm gonna forward that. Linda Gale was really a little bit slow getting her stuff out, so I would hang on. I'll forward it, but.
Good night, LMN.
333.
332 here. It's not 332.
Yes,
What are you reading?
your time.
332 still. Still
Oh,
332.
mine it says 33.
No, mine's
Mine
still,
too.
Mine's still 332. Now it's 333. Now it's 333. Okay.
Has anybody tried the bubbly sparkling water coconut pineapple?
I believe I have, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was good.
I like it. Yeah.
It is good. Okay, Carolyn, she sent it.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. I like these little chunky wooden snowmen. I love wooden things like that. These guys right here. I like the little red chair. It's cute.
Hi, Justin.
These tins
Wow,
over
that is a lot
here.
of stuff.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
This wooden thing over here is pretty cute. Oh, I like this thing
Wow.
with the
The store.
Very nice.
Oh, look at the little fairies.
Beautiful things, Allie.
I like these.
I
can
love
tell.
the Cinderella thing. It looks like, the pink carriage.
And I can tell she was a very organized person.
Yes.
I like this little mice right here. It's cute.
It's sad though to look at all that stuff, isn't it?
Why?
Because I'm assuming she's dead, right?
I don't know.
I mean, I always get sad when I look at people's things that have passed away.
But I don't know that she's passed away.
Oh, I thought
Do
she
you?
had.
Oh, look, the Rodney reindeers. Oh, I like those. I have mine somewhere. I'm not sure. Oh, those are so cute.
I just look at the things and, I think,
Okay,
I
Scooter,
wouldn't,
we'll get everybody depressed now. Thanks. We're trying to have a good time. Okay.
I understand, Scooter. I do.
right?
But
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Because my great grandmother's stuff and my mom's, and it is hard, but then you cherish it too.
I know.
I know, though, what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the bunnies. Snow globes. Oh, the Winnie the Pooh snow globe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alley Cat.
So cute.
That's hard.
Oh, that is sad, Allie.
What? What'd she say?
No,
What'd she
but
say?
severe dementia and sucks because we moved her into a home. She's so confused.
Aw, sorry.
Yeah, and Davita thinks
Oh, I
that
like
too.
this. I like this right here. Davita thinks what too?
Looks at the stuff and you wonder, you think about that person and what were they doing when they put that out and how much did they like it and,
Yeah. It's just life, you know, it's
Yeah,
not
that's
bad
just
to talk
life.
about.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, you have your
Yeah.
feelings and it's,
Yeah.
you share good and bad times even,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you look at it and you love it, but yeah, it's bittersweet or something, you know?
Yeah.
That's very nice, Alley Cats.
Yeah, that is very nice, Allie.
What is?
She's trying to honor it and set up for her blood-related granddaughters.
You did a great job.
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I love that table. Wow, that's beautiful.
I think Maddie has that same nutcracker that was sitting up on that dresser or whatever it is up there.
Yeah, Kobe, nobody can take away your memories, but they do hurt like heck sometimes because you can't be doing things with them. And I miss hugs and that, you know, the closeness more than anything in the talks. Yeah, if I had the space, I'd love to do something like that, Alley Cats, but yeah, I'm cleaning out. It's gonna be a long process because when you have like 3 or 4 generations and it all was given to you, the houses were left and it's kind of hard, but I'm doing it.
Are you selling anything tomorrow?
I don't think so because what I have to do is I'll meet with her at 2 and then I have to go to the bank and get a check and make it out again because they sent my check back because I paid a little bit over because I had walked to the post office on the 28th of January to put my taxes in and I thought, is it 631.15 or is it 631.95? Well, it turned out it was 631.15. They sent it back. They said they'd honor the January 28th date, so I won't be penalized for being late. And I have to get a check, make it out, and it's right by the post office, the bank is.
They sent it to you back?
They sent it back because I gave them, what, 80 cents over?
Are you serious?
On promise, yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't just give you the difference back.
Nope, they sent the check back and with a letter that said it, you know, that I have to put the right amount in. And
Oh.
I called them
For your
anyways.
taxes?
I called them the next day after I had mailed it and said I was wrong on my. She said, "Don't worry." She said she'd make note of it, and you know, I called them before, you know, the 29th or whenever the next
Was
day
this for your taxes, Lisa? Or
Yes,
what?
for January. Yeah, because I got a check for my mom's tax relief last year that came to $657, I think. So I used that. I saved it to use that for the taxes.
But
And
they didn't cash it, and didn't you see that it wasn't cashed? I mean, that it wasn't taken out of your account?
yes, I kept checking my account and it wasn't taken out, but it takes them a long time to cash my check before they did. They took a while, a couple, 3 weeks, or maybe even a month. And I knew that probably they weren't cashing it because obviously I didn't see it in the bank account and I kept the money in there. And so tomorrow I have to go to the bank, make the check out again, and go to the post office, get my mail and mail that. So that has to be done after the lady leaves because my bank closes at 4. Post office doesn't close till 5, but. But I'm gonna set up stuff in the little stuff I'd like to, some of my collectibles if I'm trying to sell some of them that I don't care. Yeah, I'll be selling probably soon. Carolyn,
Hi, Pamela.
I have like 3 of those dogs saved. I don't know if they're from my childhood or not. The ones that you talked about getting at the carnivals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hi,
I have them on
Pamela.
my shelf.
I just popped over from Steph's channel. Thank you, Pamela. Happy to have you here.
Pamela.
We're having an auction tomorrow, Pamela, at 3:30 in the afternoon. And it will go for a long time, so if you can't even make it at 3:30, it'll probably be going a long time. Hi, Carla Lehman. How are you?
Yeah, they go to 10 to 12 hours, don't they? Usually,
Mm-hmm.
the sales,
Yep.
a lot of times.
Yep. A peanut butter sandwich heated up to melt it in the microwave. Is that what you're having?
I never had something like that. Sounds good.
Ooh, but it would get all, doesn't that get messy in there? The bread, I mean, it gets too chewy, doesn't it, Irene?
Come on, Irene. Why don't you just make toast and put peanut butter on it?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I do that too. It is good. Used to be what I would eat before I went to school. It's the only thing I liked, really.
Remember that actress that Anne, I think her name was Anne. She got cancer. She was very pretty. She was on some show. Oh gosh, what show was she on? And she was very soft spoken, and then she had a baby really late in life after her cancer. And she thought she had cancer again, but she found out she was pregnant. She was married to an older man. And
Oh,
her name was Anne. She had blonde hair.
Not Ann Southern.
No,
Her name was Anne?
I'm pretty sure it was Anne or Linda.
I
No,
can
don't
see
know.
a woman
I
right
don't
now
know.
with that name, and I can't think of her last
She
name.
was married to an older guy named Andy.
Doesn't ring a bell to
He
me.
looked like an old detective or something. He was much older than she was. And she was,
Nice Susie
but he
B.
was a really great husband to
Hi,
her.
Susie B.
She was married to a guy named Andy. She was on the bigger side, but very sexy. Like she played a sexy blonde, and then she
And
got
Jillian
breast-
DeVita.
Yeah, Ann Jillian. She remembers her. Who said
Yep.
that? Davita? Remember?
DeVita.
Is she still alive?
I think she
Oh, I
is.
doubt it.
What do you mean?
Oh dear. We got everybody dead.
What are you talking about? She wasn't that old, Scooter.
What's her name again? Ann what?
Oh,
Jillian.
I don't, that's a name I haven't heard of in forever.
Oh, stop it, Scooter. I think she's younger than you.
Oh, come on. No, she's not.
Yes, she is. She had a baby right before I had my
72
daughter.
years old.
See,
72.
Is she
And she's
72?
alive.
see, I knew she wasn't
How could she be 72? I can't
one
believe
younger
it.
than me.
1950, January 29th.
Wait a
Cambridge,
minute. She had a
Massachusetts.
baby. Hold on a minute. She had a
Hold on.
baby when I had my daughter, like the year before. How could she? Wait. Hold on. Hold on a minute. How could she? You talk about depressing? This is depressing to me. Yeah, this baby is a miracle. I remember this issue of freaking People magazine, okay? This baby is a miracle. This one.
Oh,
They
really?
had a son in 1992.
Yeah, 1992. The year before I had my Michael, okay?
Well, what
This
are you trying to
baby He's
convince
a
me of?
miracle. This baby is a miracle. And then
Today
she
she
played
works
in
as
a
a
lot of Lifetime
motivational
movies
speaker.
with babies. And she had a boy, and she named him Andy Jr.
I don't even remember any of this. What about her, though? What made you think of this?
Gosh, I didn't know she was a young actress.
She married Andy Murcia, a Chicago police sergeant, in March 27, 1978.
Wow.
Well, what's the big deal? I'm not understanding.
There's no big.
I don't know.
Why is Scooter all pissed off all of a sudden? It's a big deal.
I love Scooter. If she wasn't pissed off, I think there'd be something wrong.
What's the big deal? So,
I love you, Scoots. You are one of a kind.
so big
You are.
deal, I didn't
Great.
remember. It's the big freaking deal. Davita remembered.
Thanks, Lisa.
What's the big deal?
Oh, I don't get it.
Thanks,
So what?
Thanks, Louisa.
What made you even think of her?
Because I did. Why are you so pissed about her? Why are you so hostile towards her? What is the matter with you? Her son isn't 30. Oh yeah, he is 30 years old. What are you so pissed about?
Little lady said my mom and grandma were pregnant at the same time. I have an uncle same age as me. It happens.
Well, I know it happens. My mother had me at 2 weeks shy of 44. I know it happens.
Yeah, my aunt had a baby about then too.
But I'm
Yep.
saying, I'm saying because, no, you don't, because she had cancer
What
and
did
stuff.
she ever do to you, Scooter? Barb said.
Yeah, what did she ever, why are you so
Hi,
hostile
Billy.
towards
Thank
Aunt
you for your
Jillian?
PayPal. I love
She
you.
seems like she has a real rivalry with the woman or something. Why did you even think of her?
No. Oh, dear.
Oh my gosh. What's the big deal
Irene,
with
that's
her?
very random. Out of eggs, no can do. Oh boy, I'm getting confused. And Justin only wants pizza.
What made you think of her? I don't know what the big deal
Justin, you can
is.
come over then.
Hi, Tag you it.
I thank you.
Is her husband still alive?
I have no idea.
I doubt it.
I clicked out since it was so
Oh,
unimportant.
stop it, Scooter.
Well, you said he was a lot older than her.
So he's got to be dead. You're killing me.
Oh my gosh, these two. I can't believe she had to bring up Aunt
Can't
Jillian.
take us anywhere.
Dave used to have a crush over her hair, and I'm so angry about it. She had to bring it up. She
Really?
must have known that. I think that's what it is. I think Scooter has a real problem with this lady.
I do not.
Oh my gosh.
Dave wouldn't even know who she is.
And yeah, he probably does, I guarantee it.
Oh,
What was the show she played on? It was some guy, I can see the guy's face. He was like that weird guy. He played in some other sitcoms and almost American Pie or something. Who was that
Mr.
guy?
Mom?
She
Alley
played in
Katz
that.
has got packed china cabinets. I'd love to see the photos of all her stuff. I love to see people's collectibles.
Yeah, let's see him, Allie.
She said she has to take some pictures, I think, when she can.
Aunt Jillian.
The lady and Mr. Mom.
Don't talk to Scooter about it. She apparently has a problem with the
Oh,
woman,
I
okay?
see, Irene. I thought you meant real live egg, eggs that you cook with. You were out of them. Oh my goodness. I literally took my mom always said I was very literal.
I know Haley Ryan. She has a real resentment against this lady for some
Haley
reason.
Ryan.
God.
What would
So,
make you think of
We have
her?
an emoji that says that. Right here, I'll do it.
What?
So what? Who cares?
Oh my goodness. Didn't want to bring up any really bad feelings. Wow.
I don't have. I've never even thought of the woman in my life.
Little doesn't even know who she is.
I'm trying to think of this. Does anybody, Davita, do you remember the
Oh,
sitcom?
I'm going to look it up if you just won't stop on this person.
Davita, do you remember the sitcom she was in?
Now I'm getting angry. Yes, It's a Living, 1980s, okay?
It's a Living. Oh, yeah. And I think there was
Oh,
a guy
that does
with
sound
dark
familiar.
hair.
It's a living.
Yeah, it was Dave's favorite show, remember?
Oh,
And you
yes.
went, Dave, are you fantasizing over that blonde? Oh my gosh. Now it's all coming back to Scooter while she hates that woman just for no reason.
I mean,
Oh my goodness.
Davida said, yes, I think so.
oh dear.
Scooter, don't you find
Jackie
Scooter's
Burns wants to
anger
know who you're
towards
talking-
Ann Jillian very triggering?
I guess she didn't leave an impression on Jackie. Oh, this is really.
Oh my goodness.
You never know each night when you come in here what we're going to talk about.
No, you don't.
I see Tiger at Elizabeth Montgomery. Gotcha. Why, was her husband her producer? Was Andy her producer? Maybe I'll take you on a
Oh,
home
yes,
state
Sally.
pitched item tour when I get it all up into
Yes.
section categories. Okay.
That'd be fun.
And after you get done with that, you could come and organize me.
And me.
I'll set you up.
I liked Elizabeth Montgomery too, Irene.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah.
I love Bewitched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really never, like, I watched that show, but it was never a favorite show of mine. And half the time I didn't care for it.
Really?
I loved it when Tabitha was on because I was little.
Yeah,
Then,
I wanted to watch,
her-
like, when she did, like, normal things, but I got sick of all the jokes, and, like, not the jokes, but the, you know, like, the crazy things with, like, I don't like crazy stuff. I want it to be real. I liked it when they were, like, just home. and
Tabitha,
having-
like she said, she was such a cute little thing.
Who?
Was
Yeah,
Tabitha?
she was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a
She's
shame
still
what
cute.
she turned out to be, huh?
What do you mean?
She turned out to be, isn't she a WWE wrestler?
No, come on, really?
What?
I was surprised.
You're
Come on,
joking.
you're just kidding.
You're kidding.
I was surprised.
Yeah.
It's like Chastity Bono, right? She was a little tiny little
No,
thing.
no.
Yeah, well, okay.
I remember Chastity coming out at the end.
I
That's why
know.
was
she was a
waiting
tiny,
for it because I
tiny
was
little
then.
girl. You know,
Oh, I
oh,
love
look at
Sonny and
Chastity.
Loved
I got you, babe.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Our muffler fell off on the way home from shopping because Mom was just kidding. She said, we gotta get home for Sonny and Cher, and it fell right off. And we didn't make it for Sonny and Cher. It was Sunday night, I think.
Yeah, Barb Olson.
Yeah,
I
of
liked
course, Allie. I
movies.
wouldn't have you come without your kitties.
She had a baby brother on that show, yeah. You're saying it
Oh,
was
yeah.
it was her
That's
real
right.
baby brother?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, Elizabeth Montgomery was in some good movies too.
Oh, I know, Deborah. Wish I could twinkle my nose and everything would be done. I love the nosy neighbor next door.
She's a good
Gladys?
fighter. She's a good fighter.
I don't believe it.
Mrs. Kravitz.
No, Tabitha.
Gladys.
No, but Tabitha's a
Always-
good fighter.
Always yelling to her husband, but he never did see anything. Thought she was nuts.
I know.
Andy Griffith. Now he is dead.
Who?
Oh yeah,
Andy
yeah.
Griffith.
Oh, Andy Griffith? Yeah.
Erin Murphy, that's right. I don't think she's a wrestler. She is, Carla. She's sweet looking. Oh my gosh,
Hi,
she's the
Flo.
same age as me. See, that's why I love Tabitha, because we were both the same age. I loved watching that. Oh wow, Nicole Griffith. Your husband's related to Andy. That's awesome. Abner, right?
Yeah.
Carol Plant was the husband.
Whose husband is related to Andy?
Nicole Griffith.
To Andy that's married to Ann Jillian?
Andy Griffith.
No,
Andy
Randy Griffith. Nicole Griffith, my mother loved that show, and so did my stepdad. Andy Griffith show.
Oh, Andy
Little-
Griffith show. That
Little
was
Howard,
so good.
Ronnie Howard, yeah. My stepdad, way back when he watched it, would say, now throw in that stone in the water, and they were going fishing in the first, in the thing.
Yeah.
He said, that's going to scare the fish away. Because the little boy, he,
Right.
throws a thing in. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Irene F., they were good. I liked Sonny Bono. He was kind of weak, but I liked him.
He was kind of weak.
Kind of weak to me, seemed like, with Cher, kind of awkward.
Oh.
Kind of like a Dustin Hoffman, where they're a little bit, I don't know, there's something about them. They're not weak, but it's just, I don't know. Can't explain it. I love them both. Yes, Felicia, she did. Oh my goodness, Davida.
What?
She went into labor watching Cher
Did you?
with Jason. Wow. Oh, I'm sure he was Nicole Griffith. I even like Don Knotts. He was hysterical.
Oh, I know.
Which Andy is she related to?
Andy Griffith. The Andy Griffith Show.
How is she related to him again?
Her husband is.
How?
I don't know. She just said her husband is.
Could you verify that, Scooter?
That's funny, Deborah Vancouverden. Davida Lane, new meaning to Got You, Babe. Oh, wow, Felicia.
My dad is Gray Montgomery. Wait, I'm so confused. Now, okay, Felicia is related to Bewitched
my
Lady,
father's
and
second
Nicole
cousin.
is related to Andy Griffith. Is that what you're saying?
Elizabeth Montgomery, I think, was her father's something cousin.
Felicia is related to Elizabeth Montgomery, and then we have Nicole Griffith related
Andy
to
Griffith.
Andy Griffith.
Right. Yeah, Tabitha is not a wrestler. She's a fashion writer.
She's coming on the show
Very
next week.
For the spreadsheets, Nicole.
Hi Jade, famous artist. Well, that's just because she hasn't announced it yet. Where's Lisa Nia? Hi Lisa Nia.
Is she here?
She's always here listening.
Hi, Lisa. Nia. Hi, Lacey Alice.
Hi
Because she might
Lacey.
be listening too.
Lacey, did you come to the movie last night? You hope that clock never stops. Isn't it special? It's a special clock. You're related to Lizzie Borden. Are you serious?
Wow.
I don't know if a lot of you are telling the truth or...
We need receipts.
Yeah. You know, everything has to be verified. It didn't show up in your first background check. Did it, Scooter?
Nope. Nope. Sure didn't.
We'll run another one, but didn't show up there.
Yeah, we'll have to get a more involved one.
We just ran the regular one. Hi, Felicia Lewis. Well,
Hi, Felicia Lewis.
I think I'm cutting out bunnies and flowers. I wonder, Lisa D? Lisa D. Are you there, Lisa D? I'm going to call her 3 times. Lisa D, Lisa D, Lisa D. Brushy brush.
It's okay, and it's okay, and it's okay.
It's okay. Are you gonna come to the auction tomorrow? Are you selling, Lisa D? If you are selling, I would advise you to get there early.
Never Vancouverton. You're just a robot. Yep, you just woke me up, Lisa D said.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I have magical power. Are you coming to the auction tomorrow? It's okay, and it's okay.
Hi, Deidre.
Hi, Deidre. Hi, Justin. It's okay.
And it's okay.
It's okay.
Remember that robot in Lost in Space?
Mm-hmm.
I used to love that show.
No, my sister did. I didn't like it.
I was
I
only
like-
like,
Yeah, I liked that.
I think
That
it was
was a good
4 or
show.
5. Yeah, I
I
liked
figured
it a
you
lot.
would like that.
I did like
I
it.
figured you
I
would.
did too.
Do you have a Lost in Space lunchbox? Scooter?
Do I?
No,
What?
Scooter. Do you have a Lost in Space lunchbox, Scooter?
No.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind it though. I don't think I do. I'm sure I don't.
I don't even know if they ever made one.
Oh, they probably did.
I think I had a Brady Bunch
That was-
then. I know I had a
That was a
Partridge
very
Family
popular show.
lunchbox.
I'll be back and go in the bathroom.
Okay, Scoots.
I'm sorry she had to make an announcement about that. I was sleeping with my headphones on. Okay, well, did she answer yet? Did you answer?
No, she didn't. I don't think.
You had a crush on the little Billy Mummy boy, Irene? You know, that's
mean
the
the one on
same
Lost
little
in
boy.
Space?
Yeah, that's the same little boy that played in the Twilight Zone, the one whose grandmother,
Cornfield.
when
The cornfield too.
the grandmother died, and also,
Mhm.
yeah, the cornfield one.
Yep, called his grandmother on the phone.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Billy. Yes, grandmother? Billy, what did he try to drown himself in the fountain? Wherever, the pond or something. I don't know. Mom, leave him alone. He's a little boy. Let him live his life. It was filmed in such a weird way, that one.
Yeah. Hee-haw? Oh, Felicia, I love Hee-haw. Watched it with my stepdad and my mom. My mom didn't maybe care as much for it as my stepdad. And I know the songs by heart, like the one, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? Deidre, they were good shows back then. Yeah, they were the best.
So therefore, we have a historic amount of military and security assistance and weapons that have helped him and his military fight back.
I can't believe Dave watches the What is it called?
Handmaid's Tale. Yeah, either can I.
Yeah, I've seen them all. I hope they hurry up with the new season.
You've seen them all?
Yes. Oh yeah, I binged them. It was so good. Are you kidding, Nicole?
Who?
Wow.
Who
The
teaches
little
biology?
boy from The Shining was my roommate's teacher at Elizabethtown Community College.
Really?
He,
You mean-
he still teaches there biology. Wow.
You mean you're talking about Red Room, Mrs. Torrance? He teaches
You
biology.
mean the 1980 movie, The Shining? That's my favorite horror movie.
Red Room, Mrs. Torrance.
Mom and I love that one.
Are you talking about that Red Room, Mrs. Torrance?
And
I
he's
don't-
not here.
I don't even think I've ever seen that all the way through.
Yeah, Jackie Burns is good. You've never seen The Shining all the way through?
I don't think so.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, I watched all those, Deidre.
Red Room, Mrs. Torrance.
Yeah, Nicole Griffith. Wow, Danny, his name was in there. Wow.
I wonder if he does that just to be funny.
Do you know I don't know, do you know the little girl on My Three Sons?
Yeah,
The
Dodie.
redhead? Yeah.
No, she.
It's so funny that she's Leif Garrett's sister.
Dodie?
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're brother and sister in real life. They were on a movie together, a horror movie in the 70s. It was pretty weird. I might have to watch that again. Irene F., I can't believe you put The Shining on to fall asleep. I don't think I could do that.
Well, most of it's not scary, but then there's the really.
Well, it is kind of creepy, though.
Yeah,
you know?
it's creepy, but
I just love it. It's a classic. Yeah, Nicole. Yeah, it is creepy, Justin. I felt sorry for Bobby Sherman in the 70s because David Cassidy was such a heartthrob and he
Ugh.
kind of was second fiddle.
oh, Bobby Sherman. I liked him when I was in kindergarten, and then I was like, ew, he's so gross.
Yeah, Nicole, he was a master artist.
Is Bobby Sherman still alive?
Who?
Bobby Sherman.
Oh, I don't know. I never really.
You remember Andy Griffith's grandsons? I like those guys.
No.
Not Andy
Oh,
Griffith's
who are they?
grandsons, Andy Williams' grandsons.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, they were twins or something, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was cute, Irene F.
Who?
Leif Garrett,
Oh yeah.
I think, or maybe Bobby Sherman.
Well, not
I
Bobby
think
Sherman.
Leif was
I think Irene likes Bobby
Leif
Sherman.
Garrett.
Oh.
You think what?
I think Irene likes Bobby Sherman.
Yeah, I think it was Leif, she said.
But I think she does like Bobby Sherman. Bobby Sherman.
I had a life-size poster of the girl from Mod Squad, Peggy Lipton. Had it on my door. It was so big. My mom must have gotten it because I wouldn't have bought it. I was only like 9 or 10.
I don't even
Maybe.
know who that is.
You don't know Peggy Lipton from Mod Squad?
No. I used to watch Mod Squad. I used to like it when I was a kid, but I
Well,
was
she was the
so
only girl. There were 2 guys.
I was so little I don't remember it.
Yeah. Yeah, the younger version of Leif Garrett. Donny Osmond, I liked him too. I had all their albums. Anne Marie's album, Paper
What?
Roses.
I can't stand Marie.
Oh dear.
What?
I don't really care for her now, but when I was younger, I didn't even You know, I liked her. Okay.
I don't know. She was always
I love the Donnie and Marie show. I watch that every Friday. I think it
so
was.
freaking full of herself.
Mm.
I don't know. I can't. I don't like her. Sorry, all the the Marie lovers. I don't like her.
The Night of the Living Dead, Nicole Griffith. He's coming. Yeah, didn't they say they're coming for you, Barbara? They were in the graveyard. Carol Burnett show. My dad and my stepmother and my grandmother on my dad's side liked that show. Carol
Who
Burnett
is staying
show.
young forever, Felicia?
Who's staying young?
Marie Osmond?
I like James Dean. He was cute.
Well. Anyway.
Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore. All in the Family was great. Meathead. Yeah, it is sad, Nicole. He really had talent.
Didn't they have their own show? Didn't Meathead and Gloria get their own show?
I don't know.
Thought they
Hi,
did.
Cole.
Hi, Coldy Case.
Jeanette, he was dreamy.
Oh.
I like Sam Elliott, Irene F. And Clint Eastwood's not bad either.
Christian.
Yeah. Nicole, yeah. Yeah, what happened with Rob Lowe and Melissa Gilbert?
Oh, I can't stand Melissa Gilbert.
Is that true though about what happened? Like
What
he
happened?
was yucky to her?
Oh, I don't know.
I
She
heard Rob Lowe
was
wasn't
so
nice.
freaking annoying. Ugh.
Giant, yeah, Jackie Burns. He was. My mom loved those movies. And Giant was one that she liked a lot.
Can't
You know, she's up in the
stand-
Catskills. She's got a place.
Who, Melissa
And
Gilbert?
she's married to that guy from 30 something, Gary.
Oh, I can't believe
I don't
I
know.
can't believe that she's
Tim
married.
something.
I told you the last time we went through this. I can't believe she's married to him.
I know, me neither.
Uh,
No.
But I just can't take her anymore. I could. Ugh. She's sick of this.
You don't
lady.
like the kind of sweetie kind of
She's
candy.
not sweet. I think she's not sweet. She'll slice you with a razor.
No, but you know the people who at least present themselves to the
Yeah,
public
but she
that way.
doesn't present herself as sweet to me. She presents
Oh, well,
herself
I've
as
seen her interviewed.
I'm better than everybody on the show, and they
That's
treated.
like Marie Osmond, isn't it?
Yeah, well, but Melissa
Yeah.
Gilbert's even 100,000 times worse.
Oh wow, Jay Famous dated Carol O'Connor's son Hugh. Yes, I did, Deidre. I loved St. Elmo's Fire. Had Bruce Willis's wife, Demi Moore, and Rob Lowe. Yeah, Timothy Busfield.
I
or
can't
something,
believe
or
she's married.
Bushfield.
She's still married to the guy?
Oh, yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
believe it.
She was interviewed on, what's that morning show? CBS Sunday morning
Ugh,
on Sundays.
I can't take her.
And she was at her place in the Catskills when she was being interviewed. I think it was last year or the year before.
Ugh.
Oh, is he, Jeanette? Well, that's good, because he was a cutie. What did Melissa Gilbert do? I don't think she did anything. I think Rob Lowe and they had a relationship, what, in the 80s, 90s?
Ugh, yeah.
I don't think it turned out so great,
No.
but I don't know the thing behind it.
She's what, married for like the 4th time?
Who?
Melissa Gilbert.
Oh, I think maybe.
What do you agree with? You like her or Jackie Burns? Who agrees? What is
I like the Breakfast Club, dear.
What is Jackie Burns agreeing with? Irene?
I never was a big Molly Ringwald fan.
Oh, I can't stand her either. Ugh.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry,
so it's not
I can't. I can't.
No, I don't care for the three you're talking about so much. You know, I mean, I like Donnie and Marie's
Ugh.
show, but she was
Molly
too
Ringwald,
sweet.
I can't even
don't know,
watch
too-
anything
too-
with
too
Molly
happy
Ringwald.
all the time and stuff.
Oh, it's
I don't know.
she's not happy.
Just
Molly
something-
Ringwald is a miserable person.
I don't really like her.
I can't handle
No, I
her.
never liked her.
Ugh.
No, but I did like the Breakfast Club. But I think was she in that? I think
Yeah.
or no?
Yeah.
But I can't really. Yeah. She did, Deidre. She was on General Hospital, Demi Moore. Very
You don't
hard.
like Demi Moore. Look at Jackie.
We don't like Demi Moore. Nicole Griffith, I never liked Molly. No, I don't, not either.
I can't stand
Molly
it.
Ringworm, Cootie.
Molly, what did they call her?
Ringworm.
Yeah, she's like, I can't. I did like I watched that. I used to watch that For Keeps movie where remember when she had the baby and she like didn't even look at it, and she
Yeah.
was married to that guy and they lived in that like loft apartment, and he's like, you don't even look at her, you don't even look at the baby. It was For Keeps. Remember that movie?
Yes, I remember
I
it.
used to watch her in there, and she was just such a. Oh, I think that's so true to her true self.
Mm-hmm.
And
I never liked her.
ugh, I can't take
Now,
it.
Jade, famous artist, is Sarah adopted also? I know Melissa, I think, was, but I don't know that situation.
Yeah, and Woolie's her brother.
Yeah, I know, but were they both adopted,
Yeah,
or
I think they're all adopted.
and then
You can't
Punky
stand her
Brewster
either?
is related to that Mino kid that was on something.
Which
I
one?
can't remember. You know, the Punky Brewster girl.
Okay.
Her brother is that little kid that was on not Buck Rogers, but something.
Remember Love
With the guy
Sydney
that
with
died.
Tony Randall? I loved that little
Hmm?
girl in Love Sydney.
Oh, I love Sydney.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I loved that little girl in Love Sydney. And
That
then
was
there was
not
a
long
very
ago.
short-lived.
It was.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
but there was a very short-lived sitcom on ABC. It was, and they had this really cute little girl. She almost like the Love Sydney girl, and she had these. Her mother was like, I think, like recently divorced, and I remember she was trying. She goes, "Oh, look, I figured out how to cut the sandwiches and the little shapes that you like." But I don't remember the name of the show anymore. But I'd like to see that little girl again.
Oh, okay. Sarah was their natural.
Oh, Sarah's their natural child? Okay, that's what it is. And the other two are adopted, right? Yeah. I'd like to find out the specifics of Melissa Gilbert's adoption there with her brother.
I liked Bruce Box.
And where is Willie?
Nellie's brother.
No,
on
yeah.
the
Well,
show.
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
What happened to him? I wonder what he looks like, and I wonder what Albert looks like, and that James.
Oh,
and
Albert was good looking.
James and Cassandra. Well, James became Jason Bateman. He's Jason Bateman,
Oh,
so
I
he
love
went
him.
on.
I don't know. I've got something. I really like him. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't know. I
okay.
really like him.
He's all right, Jason Bateman.
He's a good actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watched Who's the Boss. I like Tony Danza.
I think Jason Bateman was in another show, and they lived like in an apartment. I remember that some kind of show. It was this weird apartment.
Well, he was on with oh God, who's the woman that died with Rhoda? What's her name?
It was almost like Webster's apartment. It was like this
He was
weird.
in something with Rhoda, wasn't he? Not, and she wasn't Rhoda, but whatever her name is, I can't think of her name.
Oh yeah, are you thinking of the Hogans?
Yes, he was in the Hogans, I believe.
Yeah,
Jason
but
Bateman.
then I think it was like, gosh, I don't know if this is a dream or not, because I keep thinking of this thing, but it seems like a dream. Like, I don't know what time of my life it must have been, but it seems like it's a dream. But it's this apartment. You come down the hallway, you open the door. It's very white, big, like living room area in the front. The bedrooms are in the back, and the kitchen's over there. It's almost like Webster's apartment. But Jason Bateman was in there with some other. I don't know if I'm dreaming that or not. Have you ever had that where you think you're dreaming something, you don't know if it's real?
Yeah.
And but it's really real in your mind, and you're thinking like, where
Right,
the hell was
I
I? Like in
know,
a
I
parallel.
know.
I think like, was I in a parallel universe or something? Because I remember
I
it,
know,
but it doesn't.
that's what I wonder.
It doesn't
Either
seem
John
like
Stamos
my
got
lifetime.
him start on General Hospital, I think Blackie. I loved him on there.
Yeah.
And then
What was his
also
name?
Who's
His
the
name
Boss,
was
Billy
Blackie?
Blight was on,
Wait, was his
One Life
John Stamos' name was Blackie on there?
Blackie on General Hospital, yes. Love him.
And the other thing I was saying, like when I think about it, it almost feels like it's not my life that I was watching that. It was some other time in my life. Like I just feel it like I'm like, when was that? And it doesn't feel like it's my life, but I know it.
I know what you're talking about.
It's the strangest thing, and now I have it again.
Mom would say parallel universe.
It's only when I think of that show and I get a very weird feeling about it, and I can see it in my head.
Yeah.
And now I have to go.
Yeah,
I think I said this once before, and somebody looked it up, and then said, "No, I remember it. I don't know." And then it made me feel better, but then I don't know. I have to look it up myself. Now I'm all freaked out. I'm gonna go to bed freaked out.
Nobody knows the show. Anybody in chat?
Oh yeah, they're pushing that when crap. Yeah, I know. And she pushes some crepey skin crap too.
Who are you talking about?
Melissa Gilbert.
She does what?
She pushes some crepey skin cream and
yes,
this Wen shampoo and it's so lovely. Yeah. I just love it so much. I can't believe it. And how old are you again? I'm 59. Oh, you don't look 59. But no, yeah, come on.
No.
Leave me alone.
And Marie was always selling her dolls on what?
And selling Slim Fast or what, Jenny Craig or whatever the hell's one she was on.
Yes.
I've lost 50 pounds this year.
Carolyn, I saw a new commercial on TV and it was Sharon Stone for some commercial and I was like, oh my God, that's Sharon Stone. She was like in Basic Instinct. She was a movie star and she's doing like mediocre commercials now.
Yeah, and then she had all those adoptions, and I don't even think they were legal, half of them, and she got that lady on QVC.
Who now?
Marie Osmond.
Oh, yes. Didn't her son kill himself?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, and another one, I think two of her children died, adopted children.
I think so,
okay, yeah. And, I just don't even think, I think she collected children. She just wanted to have a bunch of children like her mother, and didn't want to really physically have that many. And she was always saying, she had these dreams, and then this child would just appear. And I'm like, yeah, they're probably stolen or bought from somebody. But that lady...
I didn't know all this.
You remember the lady on QVC that used to always sell the dolls, and she only had boys?
I think so. I used to watch QVC a lot in the 90s.
Oh, my gosh. She sold the dolls with Marie. I think her name was Mary Beth.
Yes, yes, I know Mary Beth.
Yeah,
yes.
Right. And then I got so disgusted because I saw Mary Beth go like this. Oh, Marie, thank you so much for telling me about that I could get a baby girl And she said, see, I told you you could have a baby. Oh, I know. And they talked about it like it was a little doll that she got, you know? And
Wow.
oh, it was probably another illegal adoption. Because she was thanking her. Thank you for getting me that baby girl. It was like, it reminds you of the Joan Crawford movie.
wow.
That baby cost me a lot of favors. She's very expensive. You know,
You mean a real baby or a doll?
a real baby. She got
Holy
Mary Beth, a
crap.
real baby girl.
Mary Beth helped her, or she helped Mary
No.
Beth?
Marie got Mary Beth, a baby girl.
I cannot believe that.
It was
Wow.
really
I
bizarre.
don't remember that.
That
Wow.
conversation was absolutely bizarre. Because she could only have boys, she said, and now she had this girl, and Marie was like gushing, like, now you have someone who you can play with your dolls with. And it was just such a juvenile conversation, but it was creepy as
Wow.
hell because it didn't sound like these adoptions were even legal. Okay? Ugh. Thank you for helping me with that adoption. Oh yes, she's very
Yeah,
expensive. It cost me a lot of favors.
I don't know. She's always been like goody-goody. And I don't mean a good person. I just mean like,
She acts very
pleasing.
goody-goody, but she's very goody-goody, has like 6 marriages.
yeah, I know.
You know, I mean, she wants to compete
I
with her
know.
mother.
And now she's with that. When I heard that she was with that guy from 30-something, I was like,
oh no,
no
I'm
way.
talking about Marie.
oh, you're talking about Marie. Okay.
Yeah. She tries to be a goody-goody too.
Yeah, her too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. She was the only girl, right? Out of all the boys? I think. Was she adopted?
Who?
Marie.
No,
Husband.
no.
No,
There was a thing when I was growing up about that. About her being adopted, at least here.
Really? No, she's an
Yeah.
Osmond through and through. You can see they're all Osmond kids.
Yeah.
What's terrific, Felicia?
She refused Jackie Burns? Wow.
What?
Her friend asked for Marie's autograph back in the 80s and she refused.
Wow.
Hmm.
I don't like her. And all of her little dolls have her little beauty mark on them.
No, I don't even get into it. No, I never cared for it.
I never liked her dolls. She's so fake, so phony.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is Olive, and look, isn't she
Nicole
beautiful?
Griffith. Oh, wow, Jackie, we hate her now.
This is Olive. Oh, is it? Yes. And I modeled her after me, and I put the little beauty mark there, and she's just so precious. And she reminds me of my daughter. And, oh yes, I've modeled every doll after my children, my natural and my adopted children. She reminds me of a Joan Crawford with her adopted children. I think those adopted children are all going to write a big tell-all about her.
Yeah, right? Right. I think so.
I don't think she ever took care of those kids. I don't think she ever did anything. I think she favored her natural-born kids. And I think she just had those kids because she wanted to have a large number of kids. I don't know. She ugh. Remember when she got chicken pox when she was pregnant? And she came on the show or something. I think she was pregnant and got chicken pox. She had 2 babies, one right after another, and she was really old. And it just seemed like she was really out of it, and she didn't even understand like that could be really. Yeah, just I don't know. She was like that was when she had that show with Donnie. I think it was like a last ditch effort to save her husband, whichever husband she was with at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I liked Sonny and Cher, but Donnie and Marie in the 70s when they had a show, but I didn't carry much on after that. I think those people that act that way really aren't happy inside, maybe.
Marie came down a notch.
He probably's got a lot of mental problems.
Marie is on
maybe,
the talk, Jade Famous? You talking about that talk show on CBS? Marie's on there? Seriously?
Yeah, Donnie seems okay, but I don't know. I don't know them really enough.
Horrific.
And I'm a little bit rock and roll.
2 of her kids died. 2 of Marie's adopted kids died.
Me neither, Linda.
Did 2 of them die, Felicia?
I think so. I know one did, but I don't. I think another.
Yeah, I don't know.
Marie is married back to her first husband.
Oh
Are you
goodness.
talking
See,
about the Austin guy? What was his name? The one she had the baby boy with? I remember reading that in a grocery store over here when I was like in 8th grade. Steve, wasn't his name Steve something? And it was the Victory Market. I remember reading it like in the Star magazine or something. I can remember that clearly. It was about Marie Yasmin, and the guy was a basketball player or something, and I remember she had the little boy, and he had little basketball shoes on.
You're back.
Marie was on the talk for a time, Linda Uribe. I can't stomach Marie. I'm sorry. She's married to the first husband. Isn't his name Austin, or isn't his last name Austin? What was his name? Are you sure it's the first husband or it's the second husband? The first husband, Steve, the one she had the boy with. Well, she gets around, doesn't she, little Marie there? Let me see. Did 2 of... Okay. The son died. Okay. You're right, she was on the talk. The son died in 2010 at the age of 18. Okay, so that was... And then... I don't think she had 2. I think she just had 1 that died. Okay. See, she had to have 8 children, just like her mother. So let's see. Let me see. She's been married 3 times, 2 times to the same man. Stephen Craig, that's who she married. And even though he was married with 3 other kids of his own. Stephen James Craig. However, in 1985, 3 years that marriage is in the trash can, citing mental cruelty, but she married him again. Then she married music producer Brian Blossel. And Marie's husband adopted Stephen. Why would he adopt Stephen when Stephen has a father? That's ridiculous, but then she married him again. Wow. Today, Stephen has a family of his own. No, she didn't marry Stephen. He has a family of his own. You guys are crazy. Today, Stephen has a family of his own, together with his wife, Claire, and their 3 kids. Oh, that's the son. Hold on. I'm so confused. You're saying she married the guy that she accused of mental cruelty and that she allowed another man to adopt him when he had a father. Come on. Marie and Blossel welcomed their first biological child, Rachel, in 1989. Oh, there she is. Rachel and I are so similar in a lot of ways, having the same personality when it comes to wanting to know and do everything. Rachel's not planning to follow in her mother's footsteps. Okay. Let's see. Then, how many? Okay, then they adopted Brandon as a baby. They adopted Michael. Then Brianna. She doesn't look like an Osmond. Brianna must be adopted as well. She does not look like an Osmond at all. Matthew is Marie's second biological child to Blossel, so that's 3 children that she has, that are biological children. Okay. Abigail Olive, the 8th edition. Abigail, okay, Abigail. So she only had 4 biological children, and they're 4 adopted, and one of the adopted ones killed himself. And she's married again to who? She married the guy? This is so
She said
crazy.
she's only been with 2 guys and married to 2 guys.
Okay. But she married the guy she's accused of mental cruelty, and the guy that she allowed her other husband to adopt her son.
Wow.
What was he doing? Why did that son have to be adopted if his father was there? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then she marries him. Come on, hoo-hoo, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
weird.
Either she's a liar before or after. What is that? Doesn't mean. Okay. Come on. The hated Marie Phony as French fry husband. Yeah, something's off with Marie. Come on. I don't understand why she would have the second husband adopt her first son if the first husband is around.
I don't know.
She makes it sound like he was a deadbeat dad, and then she accuses him of mental cruelty, but she remarries him. Maybe
Yeah.
she'll get a divorce from him and remarry the other one.
Maybe.
Hi, baby Beth. Hi, Deborah Ferris. I can't even with this. I have never in my life who was a fab-looking family? The Osmonds? Hi, Debbie D. I don't know. I can't even figure that out. I just wish I had never even. I'm sorry. I can't.
Now you're gonna have nightmares.
I can't stomach her. I'm sorry. I'm terrible that I'm saying that, but I cannot stomach the woman.
Well, we couldn't tell.
I don't know.
You hit it well.
I can't take her. Carolyn, I know what I'm talking about. Steve never remarried after Marie until they married again. The second husband. No! You're wrong. You are so wrong, Davita. I'm going to pull up the article and I'm going to show you, Davita.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Breaking news.
In 1982, Marie married Stephen Craig, a former basketball player of Brigham Young University. Less than a year later, she became a first-time mom to a son, Stephen James Craig. However, Davida, are you listening? However, in 1985, Marie Osmond and Steve Craig filed for divorce, citing mental cruelty. She married music producer Brian Blossel shortly after. See, I thought I always get him mixed up as married to Melissa Gilbert. Marie Osmond's husband also adopted Steven. Yes. Yes. Now what's Davida saying? She's still arguing with me?
Right, Kevin? I don't see her saying anything. She's probably looking it up too.
Yeah, Jeanette, he was on 30 something. Timothy was Melissa's husband. Gary, he played on there, married to Nancy. I love that show. I know Moonlighting came on before that at 9, I believe, on Tuesday. So what's the consensus then, Carolyn?
I'm waiting for Davida to admit that she's wrong.
No, I don't see her.
She's probably looking things up like a mad woman to try to take her back. Carolyn, second husband, was the abusive one, not Steve. Not Steve! Oh, Steve was
Linda,
not
that's
the
what I
abusive
heard.
one. Look at her. She loves Steve. She has a crush on Steve. You're wrong. Why'd they get divorced then? He was abusive. You're wrong, Davida. I know you fantasize about Steve, but he wasn't.
I don't even know who Steve, what he looked like.
Stop. Deidre says, who can't you stand more, Marie or Melissa? Oh, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, boy.
I'd say Marie.
Ugh, I don't know. Leave Steve alone. It wasn't Steve. Yes, it was, Davida. She cited mental cruelty. She gets, if this is like when she tries to defend Pat Boone and stuff, and she gets all pissed off when I say things.
What's wrong with Pat Boone?
Oh boy, let's not go into that. We'll save that for
Oh,
another
you
night.
don't like him either?
Davida will probably be talking about this in her live tomorrow.
Pat Boone was a creepster, okay? I read some
What
books.
was he?
Read some books from his daughters. Written by his
not
daughters. Read
That's
some
not
books
good.
about the
Debbie
things that
Boone?
Pat Boone did. Can we
He
talk?
was a what? He was a what?
Read some books about the things that Pat Boone did. That's, I say no more.
That's terrible.
It's
You're killing
disgusting.
everything for me. All
It's
these people that I like,
disgusting.
you're killing
What-
them
I
all.
mean, it is so disgusting. I would report.
Really?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Wow.
Go read
It-
Debbie.
you sure it's
Go
not like
read
Christine
Debbie Boone's
Crawford
book
with
and
Mommy
read
Dearest?
Cherry's book, and then come
It's
back and
not-
talk to me about Pat Boone.
Really? How about do you believe about Christine, about what's her name? Christine Crawford's book? Do you believe all
Oh,
that?
do I believe all that? Yeah, I've
do you
seen
think
interviews with. I believe she hit the kids. Yes, I believe she was
Yeah.
a clean freak. I believe, yeah, because Kurt there's other people, but did the other one not do anything? I don't know. You know, like there's
Yeah.
twins say that she was okay, so I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
know.
I don't know if the other things didn't happen. Yes, I believe she was. What's going on? She's still saying it?
Yes. I'm not wrong.
Davina, you are wrong. She acts like Steve's her son from another
Maybe
guy
she
or
knows him.
something.
Linda
She's my
maybe said
son,
Pat
dang
Booth,
it.
and he only
Okay.
fooled around in his head on his
she's
wife.
she's like defending this guy with everything. It's either her brother or her son or something that we don't know about.
Yeah, see, Rob Lowe did cheat on Melissa. I thought so. I thought there was some history there. Carol Lucy just said.
Joan was a super heavy. But who knows Pat Boone?
I'm
not talking about Linda Uribe. I'm not talking about fooling around on his wife. Read the daughter's books is all I'm going to tell you.
You mean the daughters were molested by him?
Read the daughter's books
that's
is
not
all
good.
that I'm going to tell you.
Oh, dear.
Go into Brian, go into him, into their history. Look, boy, she loves Steve.
I don't even know Steve. What's his last name?
Stephen Craig.
Let me look it up.
Evita said that drink is not working.
Yes, it is, or I would be like infuriated at you. Okay, here we go again. Do you trust ABC News? Do you trust ABC News? Okay, here we go again. In 1982, at age 22, fresh off the success of the Donnie and Marie variety show, she launched with her brother Donnie. She wed Stephen Craig, a Brigham Young University basketball star. The following year, she gave birth to Stephen James Craig. But as the marriage progressed, problems began to plague their union. Though the two met 5 years prior to their wedding, they only dated for 18 months before marrying, and in 1985, Osmond filed for divorce, citing mental cruelty. Yes, Osmond met a new man shortly after her divorce from Craig was finalized. Record producer Brian Blassel. The two married in October 1986, less than a year after meeting. They had 2 children together and adopted 5 more, including Michael. Okay, so they had 2 children together, adopted 5 more. She had 7, 8. So she only had 3 biological children. I thought she had 4 biological children. Huh.
But Steve never remarried, it said.
I thought she got pregnant right away with... Oh, no, she adopted one. That's what she did. She adopted one and got pregnant right away with... That's what happened. They weren't back-to-back babies. They were adopted, and the baby got chicken pox, and she was pregnant with another one. That's what it was. And then it says her second marriage wasn't without its problems either. In 1998, while in the throes of postpartum depression, Osmond and Blossel separated for several months. When they reconciled in 2007, they called it quits for good. But while they reconciled in 2007, they called it quits for good. Though our marriage is ending, we continue to have a very amicable relationship. Our marriage has always been a faithful one, and neither of us is assigning fault for the divorce. See? She cited mental cruelty. Do you believe me now? Does she believe me now?
Where are you reading this from, though?
ABC News.
I don't know. I don't
Does
trust
she
anything.
believe me now? That's 2 different places. Do you believe me now?
We'll still be arguing at the sales, everyone, about this issue.
Would you like me to find another source that says it?
Look into why she divorced her second husband.
I just read it to you. Oh my goodness. Okay, here's another one. TMZ. Marie Osmond remarries her first husband. Marie Osmond is taking another trip down the aisle right now, and the lucky groom is her first husband. TMZ has confirmed that Marie Osmond is currently at the Latter-day Saints Temple in Las Vegas to re-wed her first husband, Stephen Craig. The couple was first married in 1992, But Marie filed for divorce in 1985, citing mental cruelty. 3, Davida, okay? She's going to still argue with me. The Mormon Church put Craig on disciplinary probation after the two split. In her divorce petition, Osmond requested $1 per year in alimony payments. Osmond married another man in 1986, but they divorced in 2007. Third time the charm? Who knows? Okay. You believe me now? She's
And
defending
Scooter's
this.
thinking to herself, why is this important?
I think this Stephen Craig is her son. But she is defending him with everything in her. I think Davida has another son we don't
I
know.
have to agree.
I mean, she is adamant about this. You will
Who
not
do
say
these
that
people
about
think they
Stephen
are
Craig.
anyways?
You will not say it. It was the other husband. Either that or she has a massive crush on this guy.
Oh gosh.
Tag you it.
Save it, Carolyn. The drink did not work, she said.
I'm
Davida,
married.
I think I need to send some of that drink to you. Oh my goodness. I'm going to send you some of this drink, Davida.
If it's not working for you, I don't think you want it.
See, but I'm not stressed, you see, because I know that I'm right.
You found it, though. Now we're on to Vanna White.
Linda is
What
like,
about
haha, who cares?
Oh, Daniel Craig, yum.
Davida's going to be up all night. I know that Brian Blossel did something bad. He did something worse. He did. I'm going to look him up. I'm going to find it.
She's gonna track him down. Come on, Mommy Ramblings blog. We need you. We need proof. What would happen if Marie Osmond really came up on panel? Oh my god. Well, hi, Marie. You want to sell some of your dolls at our auction?
She's so pissed. She's talking into her phone. Stephen Craig. No mental cruelty. It was a mistake. Stephen Craig was never accused of mental cruelty. He was never punished by the Mormon Church. Speaking of Marie Osmond, this is wild. She was here at our local Walmart promoting a book. Oh my gosh, Mary, really? You should have asked her.
Yes, Nicolette.
Marie married Ann Jillian. Don't get Scooter started on Ann Jillian, please. Who would thought that Ann Jillian, Marie Osmond, and Melissa Gilbert would have come up tonight? And Pat Boone also. Oh my gosh.
You want Melissa Gilbert too, right?
That stupid story she used to tell about Rob Lowe, and they were doing a scene, and she had all that horrible orange makeup on. And that's when she met him or something. A friend of mine said he saw Marie Osmond at Walmart, and I said, sure she was. See, I'm not asking about Steve. I'm asking you to look into the marriage of her. But oh my gosh, good. Davida, I read about her second husband. She just said it was an amicable split. Did you listen? She had postpartum depression, and it ruined their marriage. And then she got back with the one she accused of mental cruelty.
I'm so confused.
But the thing is, why would Stephen Craig allow another man to adopt his son? Why? Speaks volumes to me, Davida, of Steve's character. He's a deadbeat. And I'll say it. Steve Craig is a deadbeat. Sorry. I'm saying it. He is, Davida. Sorry that you like him.
Not sorry she said that.
He allows another man to adopt his son? Wow. Deadbeat. Absentee father. Okay, I'm going to do a poll right now. Sorry.
Oh dear. Would we like Marie or Melissa on our panel?
No, this is going to be about...
It only says yes or no.
I know.
Doesn't have a question. Oh, you're going to ask the question?
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. Hold on a minute. I have to ask a question. It just went up. So it's because I'm too impatient, so I click it too many times.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Hang on. Come on.
The second husband was abusive, Davida? Oh, did you read her comment, Davida?
But see, it's not over if the second husband... Our argument that we're having is if Stephen Craig, if she divorced him and cited mental cruelty and then remarried him and then let a man adopt his son and then she remarried him. That's my question with Davida. And now Davida is deflecting and bringing it to the second husband.
I don't.
They could both be terrible husbands. We're talking about Stephen Craig. Let's keep it on the topic, Davida. Please stop deflecting. Any man that's a father that allows another man to adopt his child when he has plenty of money, when he is in every position to take care of his son, is basically saying, I don't want anything to do with my son. You can have your new husband adopt him, give him his name, and I'll just step out of the picture for you because I don't fit in your nice, neat life. And then, when you're tired of your second husband, you can come back and remarry me. That is weird. Thank you very much, Cara Lucy. Cara Lucy at least has some sense in her head, and she is speaking sense. Thank you, Cara Lucy.
So who adopted the child?
Her husband,
Steve?
the one that Davida's calling abusive. So that's even worse if Stephen Craig
I don't know.
let
I
this
don't know
abusive person adopt his
this
son.
story.
Because he had a drinking problem. Come on, Jade. You don't let somebody adopt your child. She gave away his parental rights. Come on. Go into rehab. Go into AA. You don't reject your child. Yes, the child was definitely his.
That is a touchy thing.
That's
I don't
crazy. Any normal man should say, good, you got remarried, that's great. I don't mind having a relationship. I don't co-parenting, whatever, but he's not going to adopt my son. It's my son. Oh my gosh. I couldn't even look at a man that would just be like, okay,
No, I know.
go ahead. I don't care about my kids. But tag you in, if you say she paid him off, that means money meant more than his son. That's disgusting.
Well, there are people out there like that.
But she married him again.
That is dumb. I don't know the ins and outs of any of this gossip stuff or the facts or anything because I don't know.
Oh, Debbie's taking the fifth.
Well, see, I only know them from the 70s, and I did periodically watch that newer show they had, but I didn't know anything about their marriages and all the kids and who was adopted, who wasn't, who was married, who wasn't. I didn't follow it.
Tommy Shaw says, I'm a dad. Nobody would adopt my kids, not even over my dead body. I'd be a ghost. Thank you, Tommy Shaw. Thank you very much for giving us a male's perspective on this. It's rejection. That kid is probably in severe therapy.
It's not one that killed themselves, is it?
No. She married him again. Can you believe it, Carol Lucy? I'm telling you. And Davida thinks it's okay.
Oh, well.
Maybe she was double dipping in the child support.
I mean, you can look at it in another way if the guy thought he wasn't good enough for his son and the other guy, and maybe, I don't know. I really don't know, but I don't know. I hate to say everybody, it's a bad thing, you know? I don't know. It would be hurtful if I was in that situation and my father said, here, you know, you can have her to my stepdad. That would be, yeah. Me as the person that it was happening to would feel bad, but I don't know.
77%
Right, Deidre.
say he's a deadbeat for doing that.
I hate it because I can always see the other side.
They both sound nuts. They do both
Yeah.
sound nuts. All three of them sound nuts. Your ex is dating someone now, and I still need to go to New York to take care of things. Would you allow him to adopt your son, Justin? Would you allow that new guy to adopt your son? Would you just go like this? Okay, all right, thanks. It was fun. Hey, son, good seeing you. All right, I'm going to let this man adopt you now. All right? All right, send me a card at Christmas, and we'll call it a day.
Yeah, Carol Lucy, I would too.
Exactly. See, Jackie is on the same wavelength. It shows how screwed up Marie is. She certainly can pick them.
But what if he was poor and he was a drunk and he thought that his kid could be supported better by another man? I don't know.
But he's not poor. He's not like even if he was an alcoholic. They could
say he's I don't
have
know.
to go get help, okay? Or you can't. They could have his visitation would be if he was but he doesn't have to give up his son,
No.
his son's legacy, his son's father, his lineage, everything. That's his father. It's not like he was killed.
Well, Carolyn, not all parents are good parents. You know, not all children can say, "Oh, my father's a good guy. Oh, my mother's a good woman."
But she married him, the freak again.
I know. Well, she's got mental things too.
So then
going
she's
on,
saying he's a good guy now, but she let.
Oh well.
Come on.
He's mixed up. Then.
It's not like she washed her hands of him too and
Yes,
said,
WD.
"Good riddance." He's garbage. I'm
That's
not
what I'm
sure,
saying,
Denise
WD.
Renee, how old he was, but pretty young. Like probably she married Blossel. When was that? In '86, and she had the son in '83. So he's 3, 4, 5 years old.
Yeah, WD, I see your point too. That's what I'm saying. If he didn't think he was a good enough father, and
But a drinking problem. Come on, you don't give up your son for a drink.
Well, how do you know he didn't have more problems though?
But he could have his. No, nobody's saying the stepdad is not a more stable figure. He was still living with the stepdad. Why did he have to be adopted?
I don't
Why
know.
did he have to
That's
be
their
adopted?
business. I don't know. That's up to them. I know, people are going to say it's wrong, and some are going to say, well, I don't know. I don't. I guess I don't get too involved. Maybe Nana Patty. And hi, Nana Patty.
Yes, Tevis, it's about Marie Osmond.
Marie Osmond.
Yeah, I
Tevis,
bet you somebody's
Melissa
watching.
Gilbert.
One of the drama people is probably watching this going, "Ooh, there's some good drama there. Who's it about?" Marie Osmond.
Is this my fault? Am I the
Oh
one who-
my
I think
gosh,
brought
it's
up
not
Melissa
about
Gilbert.
us because they want us talking about them. It's not about us. No, it's about Marie Osmond and Melissa Gilbert. Are you kidding me? Right? They must be so pissed off because they're probably getting, "Ooh, Carolyn's calling out Davida," and they're probably talking about us.
Right.
No, Marie Osmond. Aw.
How
Aw.
disappointing.
It's Marie Osmond. It's not us. If a man would give up his child, he will not. Exactly, Linda Uribe. Linda Uribe has it.
Yeah.
We can go to Walmart and buy her book. Stop. Did she just come out with a new book? I know, Nicole. They're probably thinking, "Ooh, something juicy's going on there, right?" Carolyn's calling somebody out. My first thought, but he never. But she did
Yeah,
remarry
right,
him.
Carol
Right,
Lucy,
exactly, Carol Lucy.
Right.
Exactly.
I understand that. Yeah.
Carolyn, now Debbie's saying people that are addicted to alcohol or drugs are not in the right mind. Most don't realize that they have a problem. Not saying
Right,
it's
Debbie.
acceptable just the way it is. Okay, but she remarried him, Debbie D, and he gave up his son. Maybe he was really the other guy's. No, he wasn't. No, he's 100% Stephen Craig's. Look, Davida just got so pissed off that she's looking up everything under the sun.
Carol Lucy.
Tell us about
Don't
Melissa
egg her on.
Gilbert. 75% say he's a deadbeat. I could never respect a person that
He is,
didn't.
but we don't know the whole
Exactly.
story.
See, Nana Patty's on the same wavelength.
Yeah. No, I don't think I personally like it either, but there
You
may be
would look.
circumstances
Let's
that
say
we
a
don't
guy
know
is
about.
like so bad that he can't get himself together. That he can't say, "I'm going to try to get myself together for my son. I don't want to give him up. I'll give up my visitation. I'll give up this. I'll give up that. But I don't want to give up my
Could be a church
parental
pressure
rights
thing,
to him
you know?
because I want to get myself better and I want to be a father to my son." Okay? No matter if you're married to another man or what. Being that this man walks
too,
away,
baby,
how
Beth.
could you ever respect a man like that, much less remarry him? There would be a deep resentment.
Siege Pro.
He just didn't want to be responsible.
Probably.
But that's
I
a
don't know.
deadbeat, Linda, right? That's a deadbeat.
Right.
That's not somebody you remarry. That is a freaking deadbeat.
And remarrying them is, yeah, that's, Yeah,
No,
5'11",
he didn't
I-
remarry her. He get his son back. His son was over the age of 18. They did the. He is the son of Stephen Craig. It's Nicole Griffith.
Poor Carol Lucy's going to be Googling all day.
Yeah, good, Tevis. You couldn't respect him. I can't respect him either. Maybe it's because the church excommunicated him. But big freaking deal! Is he going to let the church tell him?
Yes.
He,
Scientology does. People stop talking to their parents or...
but there's something's
Yeah.
wrong with those people.
Of course there is. But
Okay.
it happens.
Why? I don't care if
I
the
know, but-
church said to me, "Hey, listen, you got to give up custody of your kids, okay? Your husband got
Well,
remarried.
no.
The new
I
wife
wouldn't
wants
either.
them." I'd be like, over my dead body. Then I can't be in this church anymore. I'll have to find another church.
Listen, is there logistics like
The
are
church
there
is
things
not
about,
God.
Listen, Carolyn, like if he turns the child over and he thought maybe he has more, I don't know, maybe he's a better, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Better life, like somebody said. Who said that? Tevis.
But this man
Either.
has money. This man he's not destitute.
Oh, he does?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know them, so I guess I better shut my mouth.
Okay, Nana Patty.
Yes, it does.
Have a
Nicole
good
Griffith.
day.
Oh, okay. Oh, good luck in that, Nana Patty.
Yeah, me either, Linda. If some
Me neither,
church came
Linda.
on and said that I had to give up my parental rights, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm going to be finding a
I'd
new
be
church.
done with the church, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's
See you
what
later.
that's how
Bye-bye.
I am. You know? Yeah.
Oh, we don't know the church. they're making up all these things, Jackie. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, some of those things, like the Scientology, sounded pretty scary to me, but
It is scary. They beat
Linda,
you and stuff.
Uribe, yes.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
really
say, yeah,
scary.
scary.
You have to give them all this
Scary,
money. People were
Yeah, no,
giving them
come
money
on.
like crazy.
I mean, Tom Cruise, does he even see his kids anymore? Or
Oh, sorry,
know what
Carol
happened.
Lucy. Yeah, Tom sees his kids. I don't think Nicole sees the older kids.
wow. Is it because of Scientology? or not?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Navita says, "Read what I just sent, Carolyn." So I could see her.
Davita.
Where did you send it, Davita? Love.
Yes, I did, Nicole.
Where did you
Griffith.
send it,
I
Davita,
saw
my
that on
lovely?
A&E, I think, or Lifetime.
Where did you send
one
it,
of those.
Davita, my lovely, sweet friend who I love? Where did you send that? Davita? Sweetheart, where did you send that? I will if you tell me where you sent it, honey.
Yeah, so isn't Kirstie Allen.
Jody,
Or
why
Kirstie
would you
Alley.
marry him again? Why would you marry a man that signed over his parental rights? Why would you have any respect left for that man at all, who you accused of mental cruelty when you divorced him? Jody? Tell me. I'm looking,
That's
Davita.
okay, Nicole Griffith.
Do you see Davita's comment? Because I'm looking for Davita's comment.
Yeah,
Does
my
any-
grandmother would read
I don't
something
see
in the
one,
70s
Carolyn.
on
Could you tell me
Scientology.
what timestamp it was, Davita, my sweetheart?
Oh, she said, look in the chat.
My very good friend. Oh, the chat. Okay. Does she mean Facebook? Look in the chat. It's not Facebook.
Yeah, right, Linda Uribe. That's what I thought.
Look in the chat. Does
Hmm.
she mean
And
Slack?
yeah.
Does she mean Slack? Help me out, Scooter. What does she mean?
She has sent it twice in chat.
Where? In this chat?
Yes, that's what she
Can you
means, I
give
think.
me a timestamp, my lovely friend?
It is crazy, Carol Lucy.
I can't get back in there, Davita.
2:15. You mean 5:15 our time?
Davita, I can't get in there. See, it doesn't want me to see this. My computer's locking up. Oh my goodness, come on, Davita.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the chat I'm up to 5:09 our time.
Davida, you have to help me so I can help you understand. Davida, my thing is locked up on me. I can't see the chat at all now. Wait, no. Let me see if it'll let me go. No. I can't get to the chat at all, Davida.
No, I don't see it, Davida.
Davida, no one sees it. Now Davida's gonna get all freaked out. Oh,
No, it's okay. She can send it another way, maybe.
she's gonna freak. She's so upset. She needs some of this.
Morning, Lindy.
You need some of this, Davida. Davida, you need some.
We're not doing so great today, Lindy, because we're in a conversation about Melissa Gilbert and Marie Osmond. Irene wants everybody to go to bed so she can go to bed.
Who does?
Irene F. She has an appointment at 11 a.m., but she can't leave because she wants to hear this.
Look, Davida,
So
now
she's
I'm gonna
telling
take
everyone
some
to
of
go to
this.
bed.
Look at this, Davida.
Welcome back, Deborah. I don't know if you'll want to be back. She's going to send it in Slack.
I took it right on my tongue, Davida. Okay? Because that's the kind of person I am. I'm reducing my stress and I'm increasing my calmness. Okay? Good.
What are you eating?
I was eating some of this to decrease my stress and increase my calmness.
Yeah,
And
but what
it supports muscle function and what is that?
Let me see it. Can you hold it up?
And I'm promoting normal. What am I doing? Heart health.
Normal. We're not.
Oh, there's
normal,
heart
never
health.
will be. They're lying to you if they said it's going to make you normal.
No, it says it's see what it's doing? It's reducing my stress and it's increasing my calmness. It's magnesium and B6, and then it is
Are they all natural? Is it all natural?
and then it's by Melaleuca. They have nothing bad in their stuff. It's reducing stress and
Next year you'll find out there's a recall on it.
no, not on Melaleuca products. I've been
I'm kidding.
and
I'm
increasing
kidding.
calmness, supporting muscle function, and what is that? They make this print muscle function and reaction, and then it is promoting normal bone and heart health.
They're
as
pretty
well.
good, Deidre. I found a new one, a yellow and white one down the basement. I don't see them too often, but
Okay.
when I do, there's like 3 or 4
Okay,
different
Davida,
ones
I don't
that
understand because I
periodically.
cannot get back to the chat. Can't do it. My chat went away. My YouTube channel went away.
Tag you in. That sounds good. Reduce your stress by eating Little Debbie's small chocolate donuts.
I think we're just going to have to call it a night and agree to disagree, Davida, because there's not much else I can do, Davida. If you email me all of your concerns, I will.
Did you see it in Slack? She said she was sending it in Slack.
I will read them and I will weigh them
Well, gosh.
heavily.
Now I'm not gonna be able to sleep, and half of the people in the chat won't be able to sleep now.
Okay, I'll see if I can see it in Slack. If she sent it in Slack, if you put it in general, I'll check, Davida. But I don't know much else I can do.
I'm echoing?
There's nothing in Slack, Davida. Did you send it to me in a private message? Let me check. Okay. Truth? Okay. Now, Do you understand? Okay. Do you understand you gave me a source that's not a credible source, number one, but all you're telling me is about her ex-husband? I could care two craps about her ex-husband. What I said was, and what we're arguing about, is that she divorced Stephen Craig because of mental cruelty. He allowed her, and this is even worse, Davida, because if you're saying this man, the second husband, is so much worse, she allowed this man to adopt her son. Okay? And he allowed him to adopt her son. And then she divorced this guy. And then she remarried her first husband, who she said was mentally cruel and was a deadbeat dad. And this is what we're talking about, Davida. She
Right.
could have two horrible husbands. But we're talking about her remarrying someone. But, you know, when you give me a source as Buzz SA, it's not really the credible source that I'm looking for. Could we try to get that in something a little more credible? But whatever. Whatever. This guy could be the absolute worst husband ever in the whole wide world.
I believe you.
It really doesn't. We're talking about Stephen Craig.
Carol Lucy wants to know about Melissa Gilbert. And Davida said, go to your name in Slack.
I went there, but is she listening to me?
Well, be careful today when you go for a bike ride, since Melissa.
You know,
has a
they're
place to-
wrong. I thought she has Rachel, Matthew. I thought she had the last child is Abigail. I thought the last child was her biological child.
I'm telling you, he was abusive to her. You're saying that they just have an amicable divorce. They did not.
I read that from ABC News. You're sending me something Buzz SA. The kids maintain a strong relationship with their adoptive mom. Okay? Oh, now listen to this one. This source you gave me. But their relationship with their adoptive dad is so strange that some of them have petitioned to change their last name. Let me guess. She's going to have Stephen Craig adopt them now?
Right, Irene Appham. She may.
Oh, the young lady, one of them started a relationship with her biological dad. Okay. So, sounds like she's got two great guys there. That's what it is. She's got two great guys. Stephen Craig is not a great guy, neither is Brian Blossel. They're both deadbeats. Okay? Sorry. Sorry to burst your Osmond bubble.
Poor Linda's gonna have nightmares of Marie Stiles now, she said.
Which Linda? Linda Uribe?
Yes.
I don't know why.
Is
I
Scooter playing ping
remember-
pong?
Why do I remember that Marie was pregnant and had an adopted child that had chicken pox, and that was her youngest child?
What if you read it, what it is said about him is true, because I knew her very good friend that had told me this before I knew of it came out.
This is so weird. Now I'm freaking out because I remember she was on a show, she was pregnant, and she had an adopted baby that had chicken pox. And now this doesn't make any sense, and now I don't trust Marie Osmond at all. And now I have to go to bed wondering about that now. And Davita's just wondering about Stephen Craig. Stupid Stephen Craig is all she's worried about.
Her best friend told me before any of it came out what you were about to read. Did you read it?
Whose best friend? Who's saying that?
Davina is.
Oh, Davita. See, now it comes out. She's friends with Michelle's best. Oh my gosh! I bet
Yeah,
you
I
it's.
told you. I said she probably knew.
I know who it is. I know who it is. It's the Pat Boone lady. I guarantee you, Marie is best friends with that Pat Boone lady that Davita knows.
Oh, sorry, Marie. I always really liked you.
So Davita likes Marie. Yeah, well, I guess she does.
I have
If
no
she's
idea. I don't know.
if she's friends, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Davita is friends with Marie Osmond's best friend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So now she's going to be pushing Marie Osmond on us, and I just can't.
I really did. But Carolyn, I don't know.
I can't have it, Davita. I'm sorry. We're going to have to agree not to discuss Marie. You're not going to convince me she's somebody that I want to be with. I don't want her in my life. Okay? Sorry.
But if it's meant to be, maybe it's meant to be.
I don't want her in my life, Davita. I think she had 2 crappy husbands, and she married the crappy husband again.
Well, people are messed up a little bit, you know?
Okay. But why can't Davita just agree to say it's a crappy thing?
She maybe knows more sounds like than we do, though. The ins and outs of it all.
I don't know. I'm not buying it. Sorry, Davita. 67% agree with me. I'm going to take that. And this is a weird show tonight.
You don't have any of her dolls, do you, Marie?
No, I don't have Marie's dolls. I do not like Marie. I do not like her here or there. I do not like her anywhere. I do not like Marie Osmond. Not in a car, not in a train, not in a box, not in the rain. I do not like her anywhere. I do not want to be with her here or there. You know, I'd rather be with Melissa Gilbert.
Oh my God.
You'd rather what, Carolyn?
I'd rather be with Melissa Gilbert. You said, which one would I rather be stuck with?
I said that too.
I would rather be with Melissa Gilbert. I can't take that Marie Osmond. I can't take her here, there, or anywhere.
I don't care. I just wish them well. I don't need them in my life, but I wish them well. Okay?
Okay.
We'll end on
Well,
a
I don't
positive
wish
note.
them anything bad, but I just
No.
wish they would stay away from me.
Twitter's very bored.
Okay? I don't wish them anything bad. I don't wish bad things on people. I'm not that kind of person, but I just wish it'd stay away from me.
Oh, it's not Pat Boone's daughter. Oh dear, now we've got to figure out.
No,
who it
it's
is.
not, Carolyn. Keep with the truth. It's not Pat Boone's daughter. No. Okay. So now Davita's name dropping. She knows Marie's best friend, and Marie now is a good person, and we've all got to like Marie if we have to hang
Listen,
with
now I
Davita.
feel guilty.
Davita,
Now I
are we
feel
okay to
guilty.
hang with you if we don't like Marie Osmond? Are we still okay to hang out with
Oh, I
you
feel
if we
guilty.
say, I don't like
talking bad about
Marie
people.
Osmond, I don't like her anywhere. I don't want to have lunch with her in a box and not with a fox. I don't care. I don't want her anywhere.
I think she'd be interesting, and so wouldn't Melissa. I'd like to hear some of their stories.
No, well, yeah, Linda's washing her out of her hair. I'm not pushing anything on you. I'm telling you the truth. Do I believe ABC News? No. Do I believe the friendships with her all the time? Okay, but I'm sorry, Davita. Do you think her husband Stephen Craig is a deadbeat for giving up his son and then for citing mental cruelty and then remarrying him and having how you should have no respect for somebody that does that? Sorry. They're both bad husbands, okay?
I'll make my own judgment, but I don't really care one way or the other.
I'm not into it enough to care either way.
No, I know. Can you believe we've been talking about this for like 3 hours?
Davita, can we please agree that I'm not going to care for Marie Osmond and you're not going to hold that against me?
Come on.
I need to hear that from Davita, that she's
This is
okay
crazy.
that I don't like Marie Osmond.
I don't know how anybody can form such a strong opinion on someone in a way that you don't even know them personally. You only see them like on
Well,
TV.
I don't have hate. I just don't like her. I don't want to see her. I don't want to talk about. I mean, I don't.
You know what
her.
they say? They say it reminds you of somebody from your past when you don't like somebody now.
I don't know.
Maybe you had somebody in school that reminded you of her. I do.
Maybe, I don't know. I just want to hear from Davita that she's not going to hold it against me that I don't care for Marie Osmond.
Now, if you say you don't like Mother Teresa, then I'm out.
No, I'm fine with Mother Teresa. I will pay Davita to
Travis. Shouldn't have.
You need to take that whole container and drink it. No, Davita, you need to say, Carolyn, I am totally fine. If you don't care for Marie, I won't bring her up anymore between us.
Davita, why don't we go live over on your channel? We'll continue the conversation.
Davita,
Oh, dear.
can we please end this on a good note, Davita?
Yes, wish them all well.
Can we agree that my feelings on Marie are not your feelings about Marie? And someone's going to think this is drama. Oh, it's that Marie in the drama. No, it's not. It's Marie Osmond. Okay. And that,
Yeah, it's not the girl and her kitty cat.
yeah, that you don't like I may not
Yes,
care for
Carol,
Marie.
that's
You
true.
may like Marie, but we're not going to let it get between our friendship.
But just never bring her up again.
I
I'm
don't
kidding.
care who you like. I just want the truth to put out there. We don't
That's
know that's
true,
the truth,
Davita,
though,
that's
but
true.
okay. The truth is that the man gave up his son and she cited mental cruelty. And Brian could be as bad as he wants. It has nothing to do with Stephen Craig. So there.
I can't believe this. We can never get back these
And
three.
Davita? Hold on a minute, Davita. I'm going to make it official. It has
Right.
nothing to do with Brian. He could be the worst
Oh, dear.
husband in the world. We're talking about Stephen Craig. He relinquished his son for adoption from another man, a man that you say with your own mouth in the
Now
chat
we're all judging.
that is a terrible, 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 terrible man. He gave up his son to be adopted by this terrible, 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 terrible man.
Oh,
Okay?
dear.
And then Marie turned around and remarried that man. So we can both agree she married two losers and she remarried another loser, deadbeat dad.
Holding a gavel.
Okay, we're done. We're done. I'm glad we agreed on that. I am glad that we agreed on that. This is so good
That's
to come
terrible,
through
Jackie.
like that at the end, that we can come all this way and then have an agreement like that. Very good. It's terrific. Okay, great. Doesn't matter, but the truth is the truth. That's right. We got the truth out there. We know it. Two deadbeat guys. She married one of them twice. Okay, good.
Oh, Carolyn. Honey, it's
What?
You cracked me so much.
2 deadbeat guys, married one twice.
We get your point.
That's
We
what we're
may not
talking
go
about.
along with it.
You know, I'm not arguing with you. This Brian Blossel could be a bastard. He could be the biggest bastard, a bigger bastard than Stephen Craig. But the fact is, there's problems with both of them. Okay? Marie, you got to admit it. You let another... Come on, please. All right. It was pretty serious. I'm glad we all...
God bless you all.
And does everybody feel better now? Do you all feel better? I don't like Marie here and there, in a box or in a square. She remarries a man who gave up her son, so let's agree with Marie. We are done. Yes, that's great. That's great. I don't like Marie here or there, in a box or in a square. She remarries a man who gave up her son, so let's agree with Marie. We are done.
Carol Lucy wants to know about Melissa. No, I think we'll wait for another night.
Tomorrow we'll discuss Melissa.
Oh my goodness. Every night we'll discuss somebody.
Couldn't care less if you like her or not. That's not. See, I'm not getting from Davida. I'm not saying that's the point either. The point we're discussing is Stephen Craig. She married 2 men that were deadbeats, and she remarried one. Can we agree on that, Davida? Davida is still going to bed angry, and it's so unnecessary, Davida. You need to let that go. Oh, let it go, Davida. There's nothing. There's nothing to be angry about, Davida. You can love Marie all you want. You could have her pictures all over your walls and kiss her every night. I don't care. It doesn't affect my friendship with you.
Carolyn.
I'm just talking about Stephen Craig.
See, I don't know Stephen Craig. I don't know the other guy, so I don't really.
I think we can agree.
All I can say is I wish them well.
She made 2 poor choices and then made a 3rd poor choice. And I think we can say Stephen Craig made poor choices in giving his son up for adoption, especially to a man that is so horrible, Davita's saying, it's tremendous. Okay? Can we agree on that, Davida? And you can love Marie as much as you want, and I can want my distance from Marie as much as I want, and you can continue to be friends
And
with
I
Marie's
bet if
best
you met her,
friend.
you'd be best friends with her.
Yes, and you could still be friends with me. Are you okay with that, Davida? Paper roses. Oh my gosh.
Baby Beth. Good morning, Felicia. You're back.
Okay, see? Davita's good now. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Good. See? This all's well that ends well, as they say.
I guess nobody named Marie is going to be welcome here. That's not right.
This was a productive night. Don't you feel better, Davida? I do.
Not really.
Everybody feels better now.
I don't, because I feel bad for the 2 people we were talking about.
Why? Why do you
Now
feel
they
bad for
probably
them?
feel
They're not
bad if
good.
they're listening.
What? But they're
They
not
probably
good.
feel bad if they're listening.
But maybe they'll clean their acts up.
Oh dear. Yeah, but we're nobody to them, and they're nobody.
Well,
to
then
us,
why would
so.
they feel bad about what we're saying if we're nobody to them?
I don't know. God bless them all.
Oh, gosh.
Like Tiny Tim said, bless us all, everyone.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Oh dear.
No more Marie. I'm sorry.
If I have nightmares tonight,
she
it's
brings
gonna
out
be
the worst in me,
something
Jackie Burns. No more Marie.
Yeah,
This is going to be a
Nicole
Marie-free zone from now on.
If I could get Marie or Melissa to come up on panel,
We're going to need an emoji that says
It would be
Marie-free.
hysterical.
Okay?
I'd
This
like
is a
to see how
Marie-free
Carolyn-
zone.
Yeah, Carolyn, can you kind of fake it if you don't like somebody? If
No.
they were on panel?
I cannot.
Uh-oh.
I cannot
dear.
fake. I cannot fake a hello
See, I
to
can.
someone
I
that
can
I
fake
don't
it
like.
good.
You
I
can?
can fake that. Yes, I can.
Oh, I
I'm
cannot.
nice to everyone.
Oh,
until
no.
they-
My
unless
heart-
they're miserable
no.
to me.
My heart
No,
is
I
on my
can-
sleeve. I don't know
I can
how
be
people fake
superficial and I have to
relationships
be with
for
people.
years. I seriously cannot fake a hello to someone that I don't like. Okay.
Moab2 wants to know what was said in the email.
Oh, she just gave me this source that was Buzz SA. Okay? It was a source. Anyway, this is now a Marie-free zone. All right.
Now, that's not nice. You never say never. That could not,
For the present time, this is a Marie-free zone. All right. All right. Good. No, I can't.
I'm
I can't
not
be
phony.
phony.
I just,
Can't.
I'm always a people pleaser. I don't
Tomorrow
like.
night we will discuss
I don't
Cher
like things.
and all her loser husbands
I
and
don't like
boyfriends.
fights.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, on that note, going to bed. All right.
Mm-hmm.
See you guys later.
Much
Have a
love
good
and
night.
prayers, everyone.
And
Good night,
and
everybody.
we'll be at the auction tomorrow, 3:30, and see you there, or be square. All right. Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. God bless. Prayers for all that need them. We'll see you guys. All right.
Prayers.
Bye,
Bye.
Linda. Love you guys.
Love you guys. Bye.